welcome, everybody. It is Tuesday night, Comic Book Night in America. I got a great panel here. We are going to get right into it. Let everybody say hello. If you're new, make sure you're subscribed. Please drop a comment, say hello. Let us know what you might be looking for. There we go. What's new in the Carolinas?
Well, it's getting warm. Pollen's still around. Got waffles, got comics, got jokes. Looking forward to having a little fun and laughing.
Awesome. I like it. Let's head on over to man Seth. What's up, buddy?
Let me unmute. Oh, there it is. I'm back. What's happening? Yeah, just here, living the life, trying to sell books. Yeah, thanks for having me on.
Awesome. And Slab Man is back. What's happening? I heard you spent a whole lot of time in line waiting for Mark Spears this week.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for coming out to another beautiful No Paul Tuesday. Yep. Spent most of the weekend waiting in line for Mark Spears. Brought a little bit back. So
you were thinking of Paul. Is that what you said? You're thinking of Paul weekend.
All right. Now here's Michael, who's supposed to be on his best behavior tonight. He's back after a long hiatus.
Busy. See if y'all want any of this. Maybe some of this. Let me know in the. Let's see. Maybe this. If not, I got some regular stuff too.
Oh, there you go. That's a good book.
Yep, that's what I'm gonna start with. All right, I got the waffle going, but I'll get to that later.
All right, our resident nuclear engineer, give us the war speech.
Not a whole lot to say tonight. Just sending out some invitations. I've loaded up the board with some new books here, and always enjoy Comic Night in America. So let's see if we can grab some more subs tonight. We really need more people to sub up. From looking at things, it appears that about 2/3 of our viewers are not subbed up. It doesn't cost anything. Just hit the sub button. That helps us out a lot. So I appreciate it and look forward to a good night here, putting up some good books. Thank you.
Awesome. Oh, there goes Comic Dog. Maybe some tunes.
And on the carpet.
Get some tunes going. We will call out the chat, see who's here. Key Comics, first of the door. Always appreciate that early bird support. David Reese, first of the David Army. Mr. Marvell himself. El Green Machine. It's been a while. I haven't seen you in here a little bit. CGN is in the house. What's up, CGN? Jay Will in the house. Oh, Florida Man's in the house. I haven't seen you in a while. HL and his Magic Crowbar is here. Wreckers be reckoned. JT in the house. Good to see you. Robin Robertson in the chat and on the panel. Roof Front's already dropping start lines. Darth Danger John is here. What's up, buddy? Good to see you. The chef is in the house. Brian Twelvish is here. Collecto is here. James Pumictor's in the house. Yeah, astonishing priorities. I hear you. Awesome. All right. Well, as we stated before, I guess I'll start at the top here. We do shows 3 times a week. Come back Thursday for the Thursday night Degenerates, and then Sunday Paul hosts. But the really big show happens tomorrow. I got a lot of stuff prepped for that. I think it's going to be extremely informational, and it's basically compiled tons and tons of data that's like all over the internet into one place for you. So if you don't catch it live, please watch it on the rewind and hit that like button. Big shout out to our Patreon members. Eddie Fury and Matt268 just joined up. I've got a bunch of stuff that I'm going to be uploading to the Patreon here after the Wednesday show. I'm going to make all that information available to people who are signed up for Patreon. So please helps us keep the lights on. We just did that. The next Saturday show, because we only got a Saturday off because there's too many Saturdays in May, will be May 10th. Will be the vintage. I've got a bunch of banger books for that. I'm trying not to put them up before the vintage, but I've got a lot of really great stuff for that show. I might dip into that tonight. We'll see. Go check out our buddies over at the Madhouse. They do shows every Monday and Wednesday. If you too want to subject yourselves to this abuse, hit me up on the emails and we'll get you sorted out. And don't forget to support our sponsor, Flakes. They're good. And Michael, turn off your notifications. It's like your first day back. First day of school for Michael. Let's see, what else do I have for you? I think that's pretty much
Beware
it.
that the Dino Pebbles have the red dyes being removed from them.
Yeah, they are. We're in the middle of that negotiation. All right. Well, without further ado, let's get into slanging some books.
Hey!
There we go.
All right, let's get started. First off, who would like the first appearance of Null as seen in the latest Venom movie? My bad. Well, you can have this one at a 9.6, which is pretty darn good. $10 a spot, only 25 spots. But I also have a $10 pull box, and I've lowered the threshold to 4. 4 pulls, $40, free spot. So hopefully some lucky person will win that. Got some fun buy it nows. This is a cool lot. This is a Dazzler lot. It's got this Dazzler 1 foil edition. It's got the regular Dazzler 1, the Taylor Swift edition.
Swifties be Swiftin'.
Then we got another variant. And then there's 2. Then there's 3. Another 3. Then there's 4. And then of course there's the original. All of that.
Did you check if that was the variant?
You mean the misprint?
Yeah.
It's not the misprint. All that for $75. You can be bedazzled. $75 Renos.
Brew front lot. The brew front lot right there. Brian 12, if you hit me up on Instagram, I can help you sort that out.
Here is a very cool lot. Predator versus the Black Panther. These are all variant covers. 1 through 4. 1, my favorite one. 2, 3, and 4. You can have the whole stinking lot for $25. You can add it to the Dazzler lot, and it's only $100. Check that out. Also, I can't show you that yet. I can show you this one, though. This is something you should totally snag. That was Predator versus Black Panther, but brand new on the shelves is Predator versus Spider-Man. And you can get the number one variant cover, number 1 foily cover.
Oh, nice.
For just $25.
That's Greg Lane right there, isn't it?
That's a cool one. They
Yeah.
picked the right cover for the foil.
The other one,
Fresh out.
that one, that's Greg Land, isn't it?
I have to get some glasses to do that.
Do you have the one where they're leaning in to kiss?
Sold. Sold. This is what we got left. These 3. $25. 25. I'll wait for the next round on that. So if there's no buy it now, oh, there's stuff up here, by the way. Just yell out if you want, like the Banana Splits #8 or Daredevil 80 or anything like that. Let me know.
Hey, Robin.
Yes.
So the 4 on top that got the weird shine or sheen to them, are those foils? Is that why they look?
Those are the hollow foils.
Oh.
That were limited to 60 each.
Have you shown them close up before?
I can show you.
Michael.
Those are for sale, right?
Yeah, of course. Everything's for sale. 9.8, baby. One of 60. The Whatnot hollow foils. I'm sorry, one of 175. There's only 175 of these. So all of them are for sale. You can let me know if you want any. I only have one each of the hollow foils, but I do have others of the same run, this more limited issues. For an auction, I always like to start off with the dealer's choice, buyer's choice. You know, you love it. The Thing, man. You know, The Thing. Thank you. Thanks for getting it.
The Thing.
Let's start at $9.
Oh, you know, The Thing.
Yeah, we hold these truths to be buyer's choice. $9. Let's get a start line and go.
Where'd my damn note go?
As always, I've got prizes behind books, so sometimes you get a lucky bid. One of them will get you a spot on the waffle if you buy that one. And there's some other unique items kind of hidden in here. But we're going to start off on this cool fresh out book. On A. Look at what's on B.
Oh, Whitman.
Oh, well, if you like that one, you'll like this one.
Oh, yeah, both.
Galactica #1.
Mm-hmm.
This is Ahsoka 1, the hard to find second printing. Sergeant Fury Howling Commandos #79 on E. Does anybody remember this show? If you do, you're as old as me. Man from Atlantis #1 on F.
Oh, yeah. What's it? Patrick Duffy. Yeah.
Yeah, double-sized issue. I had to get a Silver Age bag just to get it in without messing it up. Who likes #1 issues? Cloak and Dagger #1 on G.
Oh, there you go. Nice.
You want another #1 issue? If you know, you know. Haha #1 on H. Who likes first appearances?
Well, yeah, there's a $20 book right there.
None of these books are $9, man. These are
Angel
all books. You want another first appearance? Return of the Jedi #1 on J. Here's another first appearance. Might be president one day. I don't know. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez on K. Fresh off of her Fight Oligarchy tour. And finally on L, Vampirella, Dead Flowers #1, Frazetta homage. Well, it's actually Frazetta. It's not an homage. That's his art. It's a foil edition on L. There you go. Those are the books. We got one bidder in at 9. None of these are worth, well, maybe that one might be worth 9, but the rest of them are worth quite a bit more. We'll go through them again. A is Craven. B is Marvel Team Up, Spider-Man and Ghost Rider. You've always been waiting for this, but it was the Panic on Pier 1. Battlestar Galactica #1. Love the original series. Love the new series, actually. Ahsoka #1, second print. Sergeant Fury and his Howling Commandos '79. This is one of the few things I have the full run on. So now I'm going to start. Man from Atlantis #1.
I'm surprised they kept printing. She sued the first time they put her on a comic.
Yep. This is from the same print run. I just keep finding them. Cloak and Dagger on #1 on G. I see you, Roman. We're talking about President, not like to visit you. Haha, #1 on H.
Hey, what would the man from Atlantis or the Submariner say if he ran into the man from Atlantis?
I don't know. What would he say, Jackal?
I sort of think he'd probably say, "Who you?"
Spawn #9 for Spirits of Angela on I. Don't miss this one. Return of the Jedi #1 on J.
Sankiewicz.
Yeah, that's a good.
Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez on K. Look at that. She's stomping on a red elephant. And Vampirella Dead Flowers for Zeta Foil on J. All right, Austin Kyle's got it at 9. He can get all of them if he wants, unless someone beats him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's 12 in here. And a lot of these are really good books, especially for the price we started at. Yeah, this is the same print run where she sued them. Haha, that's what you'll be saying in a minute when I tell you that joke. Cloak and Dagger #1. Man from Atlantis #1. Sergeant Fury and his Howling Commandos 79. Ahsoka #1, second print. Battlestar Galactica #1. Marvel Team Up Spider-Man and Ghost Rider. Panic on the Pier. And Craven.
Oh, sorry. We don't have that's the end line. Sorry.
Spider-Boy 13.
All right, so Austin Kyle gets to pick which ones he wants here.
Get your backups in case he doesn't pick all of them. This is actually Spider-Boy 13 is what this is with the Craven cover.
B-I-N-L.
B-I-N-L. B. Good choice. I. Great choice.
Mm-hmm.
And L. Excellent choice. Which also had the rare foil Moana Lorcana card still sealed. I don't know if you play Lorcana, but maybe somebody does. We had a backup K. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, which also had fresh out Wolverine and Kitty Pryde.
Very nice.
A surprise on that one. All right, if anybody else wants any more or anything on the wall or anything that I did, buy it now on, just find me in IG and we will work something out. And before I run off, let me ask you a serious question.
Mm-hmm.
Who makes more money, a drug dealer or a prostitute?
I don't know. Who does make more money?
A prostitute, because she can always wash her crack and sell it again. That was pretty bad, I know. They'll get better, I promise. They'll get better. All right, guys. See you next round.
Thanks, buddy. All right, Seth, what's up? What you
All
got?
right, people. See me just win that K. It's going to go great with this one that I've got. Bam!
Yeah, I
Beautiful.
wonder where'd you get that one from, I wonder.
I got it from somebody here on the panel.
Yes, you did.
All right. I got a bunch of those comics. I'm like, yeah. All right, so I have on the board here, I have Metamorpho number... I can't even see it. It's like way too far.
Yeah, they
number
just
7.
they just released some set images of what he's supposed to look like. He's
Yeah.
going to be in the upcoming movie. It was pretty cool. I think Metamorpho is a great character.
Yep. So if you go on a 12 center, number 7, it's $15 for a fine condition one. Then we got the new X-Men, $20 a VF copy. It should be the first Cassandra Nova.
Cassandra Nova, right.
Then I've got a foil
Darkhawk.
Mark Spears Dark Darkhawk. Silverhawks. There we go.
Oh, Silverhawks. Okay.
$20 near mint. And then I have a Virgin by Lucio Perillo, Ghost Rider number 1 from 2022, $30. I have Lois Lane, a 15 center, number 111, $50, VG plus. Look it up.
Oh yeah, that's the Lilliputian one, right?
Yeah. Look
Now
it up.
that's a bondage cover.
Mm-hmm. That was King Arthur or Yankee and King Arthur's Birth. What was the name of that fable? It's basically the one
Gulliver's Travel.
Gulliver Travel. There you go, with the Lilliputians.
Yep. 15 center. Sleepwalker number 2. Introduction of 8-ball. First 8-ball. $15. I have that at 8.5 high grade. Not a 9. Maybe a 9. I don't see any spine ticks on it. Just needs a cleaning and a press. I have Wild Things number 1, near mint, $5. Then I have 2 Betty Page comics. So Betty Page number 1 from Dynamite, $30. Of course, it's a risque one. Near mint, and a Betty Page comics number. Man, they make it so hard to look for the number. I believe this is number 2 by Jim Silk, Spicy Adventures, for 15.
Very American Graffiti.
Yeah. All right, so that's all I have in my wall. Anybody interested, make an offer or bin whatever you want. Now let's go to my auction. Start this off at $50. Slowest I can go on it because I paid a lot more for it. It is a 0.5 graded by CGC. Fantastic Four number 19. First appearance of Ramen Tut.
Oh wow.
So a 0.5 centerfold missing. But it is Fantastic Four. It's on the key collector.
All right, what's the back look like? So definitely was not cleaned or pressed.
Nope, not cleaned or pressed.
And missing the centerfold, which can be replaced.
Yeah. I'm starting off at $50. So you can clean, press it, get it conserved, and get a higher grade.
Yeah, I mean, you could probably get a 3.0 out of that.
Yep.
Maybe a 3.5 if you got a new centerfold.
Yeah. So that mark right there that you see, that's on the case itself. That's not from the comic.
What do you mean?
There's a mark. There's a mark
Oh,
right
scrap.
here.
Oh, yeah, I see. Ramatut was the one of the Kang.
Kang variants.
Mm-hmm.
This would have been big if Kang would have came out, but all that stuff came out. So yeah.
Well, I mean, similar to Gore the God Butcher, the character in the comics is far superior to the characters in the movies.
Yeah. So that's what you're bidding on, $50. It's a 0.5 Fantastic Four number 19. If you wanted to just get it in your collection, get this one because it's only $50 right now. Usually they go for much higher at a higher grade than a 1. So Key Collector's got some bad info and started putting a low one as a $90. No, it's higher than $90 for anything lower than a 1.
It's a good way to get a major Fantastic Four. Second year for FF major key.
Yeah.
What does it actually say on the label for the key? What's key about it?
It is the first appearance of Ramontet, letter from Stan Lee, or letter from Steve Gerber, but and a full ad for X-Men #1 in here. There was a thing about it. Yeah, Stan Lee first uses the phrase "Nuff said" in the special announcements section. And graded comics go for a lot higher than, for some reason, than raw comics. So, $50 could be somebody's.
It could be a nice project book. You can go find a coverless copy somewhere.
Yeah.
So to add some nice value to that.
Where are the issues again? Missing something? Yeah, it's missing the centerfold. Centerfold missing. That's why it's a 0.5.
That's why it's a 0.5. It probably would have scored like a 3.5. Well, 3.0, and then if it got cleaned and pressed, it could probably get up to a 3.5.
Yeah.
Roughly is what I'm looking at here. At least that's what it looks like to me at any rate.
Yeah, it does need a lot of clean and pressing. It does. Everything on it, I see it as wavy, bumpy. Yeah, a good clean and press, and get yourself a coverless copy or a damaged copy that has the centerfold there. Put it in this one, and you'll have yourself a 3.5.
It's a pretty expensive book.
Yeah,
it's a pretty expensive book.
One who wants projects like I did. I have a project of mine for Green Lantern #7 First Sinestro. I'm doing that one.
Nice.
Got all the. It looks like a 5.5 right now. I got it at a 1.5 because it was spine split and rusted staples, and I cleaned it up. So,
all right. Well, right before the end line. Brian 12ish got in. I'll run you a 30-second here.
All right, Brian 12ish, you got yourself a nice project right there. That's gonna make something.
It's a cool book to have. Very cool.
Yeah.
Book.
And if you restore it, it's be nice and good. So.
All right, congratulations, buddy. You
Yep.
are the winner.
All right, Brian 12, just hit me up on my IG and we'll get all the info going.
We will catch you on the next one, buddy. Let's head on over.
Yep. All right.
He go.
Huh.
Looks like we're going to Slab Attic.
All right, Jim.
You're up.
Okay, got the waffle going on. X-Men #25. That's the one per store gold cover. The one where Magneto rips out Wolverine's adamantium skeleton. It's $20 a spot. I got 9 spots left. We are so close. So don't sleep on that one. And got some buy and nows. Got a few books I brought back. Alright, I got Mark Spears, Monsters #1. This is the 4th printing. This is his one of his convention exclusives. It's the foil cover. It's limited to only 50. And this is signed by him. Has his full name and his remark there. 9.8. I'm not sure if this is the only one so far because when I check it, it just says no information available. But it's the only one I saw on his table. So I got this one for 1,600. Alright, then I have his other commission exclusive. This is actually the metal cover. This one is limited to 50. This is the first appearance of this character, Akara Mumbra. She's supposed to be making her first appearance in issue number 6. And I have this one at 750. Alright, then I have another one of his exclusives. This is number 4. This is the paper stock of the retro cover.
Oh, it's intentionally distressed.
Yeah. And this one is limited to 200 copies. I got this one for 180. All right. And I have this is White Widow number 8, the Michael Turner homage. It's Jamie Tyndall cover.
Oh, wow.
This is limited to 40 print run.
Did you get that at the con or what?
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, this one for 75.
Yeah, that's gorgeous.
Then I have the variant cover, daylight cover.
Because that's the Michael Turner homage to the Batman Superman 4 German variant.
And this one is limited to 40. And I got this one for 75.
Let me know which one you want, Collecto. The blue one or the orange one? Yeah, that's a beautiful book. I imagine he's going to want both of them. Yeah, he wants both of them.
All right. I'm taking both.
That's impressive books.
All right, and I got this beautiful cover right here. This is Batman number 158, the release party variant, glow in the dark. I didn't want to take it out of the paper because it's real shiny and it gets fingerprints all over it. But if you Google the glow in the dark Batman 158, you'll be able to see what the cover is. And this one for $10.
That's Hush 2 Part 1.
Yeah.
Oh, that was cool. What do you want to do for an auction, everybody?
Starting bid is 60. And it's going to be a lot. All right, first up, I got Vampirella, number 109. Got this one in a VF copy. And I got number 104. I got this one in a fine, very fine. And I got number 107. Got this one in the VF. And I got number 111. Got this one in the fine because the coupon is clipped out of it. And then I got the Virgin cover, Mark Spears. I believe that's the 1 in 15. And then I got the foil cover of the trade of the Mark Spears cover. And then I got the Virgin foil cover, the Mark Spears. So starting mid 60 for all 7 of those. So less than $10 a book.
Yeah, you had 2 of the. Yeah, John T. That's a famous cover there. 104. Oh, and the ones on the left are also in on this.
Yeah, it's all 7 books.
I mean, basically any Vampirella book that's in decent shape is about a $20 book. So that's the giant size issue, 111. Who did that?
This one's a low print run.
Who did the giant size cover?
I don't know, they covered up his name with the print. Right there, it has his name on it, but they put edition on top of it.
Kind of looks like a Boris cover, but
Free place for the win.
Mike said. All right, well, JT is in the lead here, basically buying 3 of those magazines and getting 1 for free and those other books.
Vampirellas used to sell every time we had them on the board at the stores.
All right, well, fair warning on the end line, fair warning on that end line is coming down. Congratulations. All right, buddy. We will see you on the next one.
Howdy, thanks.
All right, Michael.
All right. I still got this waffle going. Continuing from where I left off, $15 a spot, 28 spots for 3.0. You saw it earlier, first appearance of Ramatut.
What'd you do? You using that Roman Curtis internet? You're pretty fuzzy.
Yep.
Well,
Very, very fuzzy. Very.
what about now?
Better.
Yep, that's a pricey book. That's a pricey book.
Each year it just gets older and older. From 1963. Thank you, Mr. Collector.
Oh, there's a Dapper Dan setting.
All right, give me a.
I'm a Dapper Dan man.
Where's my price? Fucking lost it again. Give me a $60 start.
Oh, dude, this is a cool book. Such a cool book.
Yeah, 9/8 go for 160, maybe 150, and I don't see anything wrong with this book. I don't see why it didn't get a 9/8. So I'm giving y'all a deal. I'm below eBay, below anybody else at 60. Because if a 9/8 goes for 150, 160.
Well, hold it. Hold the label on the screen in case anybody wants to look one of these up.
Yeah, I will. I'm just showing everything. And they're rebooting the movie.
Jackal's gonna need to pull out his Robbie the Robot toy now.
There's your number right there.
Y'all don't think I have one, do you?
Why do you think I brought it up? I know you have one. I've seen it many times.
But they, I believe they announced that they're rebooting the movie. So this is just gonna go up.
I mean, this is less than you can get one graded for. If you were gonna send this in to get it graded and shipped back to you, shipped there, shipped back, grading fees.
Especially in this condition, because Innovation, they were all cardstock covers. Iconic Robbie the Robot.
Roberto.
Yeah, Collecto knows what this is. I'm actually way lower. I'm losing money on this right now. Yeah, I'm losing money on this.
Yeah, I think it's a steal for $60.
Yeah, I should have gone with 80. To tell you the truth.
I mean, really, anytime you can get a decent slab for less than gravy cheese.
Mm-hmm. And there's absolutely there's no reason why this shouldn't have gotten a 9.8.
It just might have not got pressed. I've got, like, my first Black Widow 9.6 clearly wasn't pressed, or it should have got a 9.
And to be honest, that was the reason why I bought it, was because I don't see no reason why. But
I mean, I don't have any problem with 9.6 books. So
I mean, I got a bunch of books that I just recently got that they easily could get a bump up in grade. I think it's the only print Collecto. I don't think they did second prints, and if they did, I think it was a collected volume, which I highly doubt it. Innovation only did collected on Vampire Lestat interview, and I think they were more recent because this was in '92. So if they reprinted it, it would have been like a different company, well into the 2000s.
okay, unless I get a $61 bid, this will go right to Collecto here in 10 seconds.
60 for 65, sir.
Oh, I missed that. Okay, yeah, you're right. We'll be going into overtime.
I didn't see anywhere where they did a second print or a collected volume, but like I said, if they did, it would have been a different company. Because I think same thing happened with the Vampire Lestat and Interview with Vampires. I don't think Innovation paperbacked them.
Yo,
Oh, I'm sorry. I totally missed it. Sorry, I'm slacking. I'm trying to get some stuff ready here. All right, well, JT's Collecto drops a $3 hammer.
Thank you, appreciate it. Seriously thought this was an MT book.
Dude, I would have bidden on it, but I spent way too much on books. This
Okay, I know it says that there is a trade paperback, but no, they never did second printings. I don't think they did with the Vampire Lestat and Queen of the Damned. I don't think they ever did second prints.
I have the very first Space Family Robinson issue number 0. Started it all before they became Lost in Space. They were Space Family Robinson. All right. Fair warning on that end line. Fair warning on that end line. End line is coming down. Congratulations.
Appreciate it. Thank you, Collecto. Hit me up on IG. No notes, please, on PayPal or Instagram. No notes on Cash App, please.
There's your. If you need his stuff, I can send you his link. All right, you're up, buddy. Give us the war speech. You're on mute, rookie. Jackal.
I'm up. okay. I did not know it was my turn. I'm sorry.
You're after Michael.
But since you ask,
I knew you had it. I knew you had it.
here is my 1950s. They didn't want to violate the copyright, so this is the Planet robot.
Oh, is that with Price's brother, Fisher?
And it is made by KO in Japan. They made all these cool things back in the 50s. This is the
Yeah, they
original.
did. All the good stuff was made in Japan. The press metal stuff was made in Japan before Marx started doing it.
This sucker hasn't been operated in 20 years, but he has
Edwin,
what?
Edwin's twin brother, Fisher.
Michael.
Fisher Price. Get it?
I got it.
He's walking now, and he's barking. That's enough. But anyway, yeah, this is the antique one that,
New inbox.
and you always want to make sure when you're buying one of these that you get one of the Nomura or KO or something that's made in Japan. Do
Mhm.
not get the Chinese ripoff, because the Chinese have reproduced a ton of these and their value is virtually nothing. Oh, and here's a little tiny guy. He's cool. He walks on his own too. But yeah, robots are my thing. Okay, let's see what we got here. I got some new stuff on the board this week. If anybody's interested, ask me. I can point out a few things. I'm a big Iron Man fan. I love this particular book. This is Gil Kane art, 1972.
Yeah,
And it's Origin Retold. Expensive book if you look it up. I also have one of the coolest and earliest X-Men crossover. This is 1964. Remember, the X-Men didn't come out. Well, it's early 64. The X-Men didn't come out till 63. This is the first time the Human Torch and Iceman meet up. It's a Fire and Ice issue, but it's very much key.
Yeah.
Early X-Men crossover. If you look this one up, you'll find they're pretty expensive, especially in nice grade. And this one is a nice 6.0, or a 6.0 as I'm calling it. It's pretty darn nice. Let's see what else we got here. Here's a steal, according to whichever guy. If you look at Key Collector, their price is ridiculous on this. But here's a first Shield, Nick Fury, agent of Shield. This is when they dropped the Thing and the Torch and replaced him with Nick Fury. And it's probably definitely a 5.0. Because it was cracked out. But if you want the first issue of this, very good price on one. And the rest of it kind of speaks for itself. This is the Neil Adams one, a beautiful. I've got it 8.5 plus. I'm sure a lot of people would say it's 9.2 or whatever. But this is a really cool issue here. One of the later X-Men before they went into reprints. Roy Thomas and Neil Adams. And here is another beauty that I'm sure some people would argue that it's a higher grade, but this is 95. This is the third appearance of the new X-Men, because it was Giant Size 1, 94, and 95. This is a truly beautiful book. Beautiful. Look at that. Look at the spine on it. Beautiful.
It's Death of John Proudstar.
Yeah, there's a lot of. I read it. I mean, it has a lot of key things to it. You're right. So anyway, that's my offerings on the board. I don't have any other. I'm going to get this robot out of the way before it gets busted up, because I'd play heck finding another one of those. I've got let's see, where'd they go to? Well, we'll just start off simple. I have a MT. We'll start this at $1. Okay. Hello.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay. I've got this Ghost Rider 15 glow in the dark, signed by Mark Texiera and Roy Thomas.
Oh wow.
Starting at $1.
Cool signature placement too. That is the glow in the dark cover, and it is a newsstand.
Yep, and it has the 2 signatures and the cert with it. That's starting pretty simple. Aha, Robin Roberts wants it 3 times.
Well, he's bidding on StreamYard, so we'll just have
I see. Okay, yeah, I got you.
to live with it.
Just like all my stuff when I go over and remind people to come to the new channel. And yeah, if you have not, please hit the sub button for the new channel. I mean, it doesn't cost anything, but our most recent analysis shows 2/3 of our viewers are not subscribed. And it doesn't cost anything to subscribe, and it just gives you the option to comment and bid if you want to, or enter contest, whatever. But we would appreciate all the subs we could get on this new channel. This is not a bad, what's that, First High Evolutionary or whatever? Pretty solid copy of that.
Super undervalued book, but
Yep.
amazing.
And of course, one of my favorites of all time. If you don't have one of these in your collection and you're a Steve Ditko fan, you're missing out. This one keeps going up and going up and going up, because this is really the last book that Steve Ditko did for the Silver Age with Marvel. Stan Lee was gone when Ditko came back. Jim Shooter had already taken over, or Archie Goodwin or Jim Shooter, I believe it was. But this is the absolute last one, aptly titled The End at Last, and it is pretty darn nice. A lot of times I undergrade these books.
All right, well, Robin Roberts is in for a double signed, glow in the dark Ghost Rider, very famous cover. Very famous cover.
Very first glow in the dark cover.
There you go.
Now, as you said, nice signature placement.
I had them both at my Comic-Con, but not at the same time.
Yeah, Roy signed this at the 2023 Houston show.
Remember when I had Roy here in Myrtle Beach? before the show opened. I brought him a stack of Conans.
Yeah.
And he's like, "You sure you want me to sign them on the cover? Nobody's witnessing it." I'm like, "I'm witnessing it."
Yeah, that's good enough. I had Roy come up to one of our cons in 2007 before, he became as famous as he is now. Back then, a lot of people were like, "Roy who?" And now that Stan and all of them are gone or whatever, Roy's the staple remaining person from the actual
bullpen.
And so
the only living bullpen member left.
That's right. He was the only one that was there virtually full time.
He's the only one who knew all the continuity.
I really enjoyed, like I said, you can't get a word in edgewise with him now due to his handlers. But back in 2007, when he didn't have a handler, just a buddy, you could talk to him for an hour straight, and he'd just tell you everything.
Yeah. Super nice guy.
All right, we'll show everybody the COA here one last time. Going cheap.
There it is. I can't let John get it for 15. It's at least a $50 book.
At least a $50 book, and it's a famous book. I mean, it's
I mean, I know what from booking them both in my conventions. I know what they charge for their signatures.
And this isn't like a modern book that has 15 or 20 variant covers to it. I mean, this is it. There's just one, a newsstand and a direct.
I thought it was pretty cool. I love Ghost Rider myself. Of course, all of mine are the old. I've got Ghost Riders from Spotlight 5 on up.
This one has been cover swiped countless times. Well, do you know what Ghost Rider that is, Jackal?
There's a different Ghost Rider?
Yeah, there's multiple Ghost Riders. There's at least 8 of them.
That Spirit of Vengeance gets around.
Yeah. That is Danny Ketch.
I thought it was Johnny Blaze. I guess that's
Johnny Blaze is only one of them.
Okay. Wasn't he the first one?
No. The first one was a guy who used to ride the horse around.
That's right.
Oh yeah, I've got that one too. You're right. I've got the old version, the 1967 version. Yep. If it's got Ghost Rider on it, I've probably got, and it's vintage, I've got it. I especially loved in that movie where Nicolas Cage and Sam Elliott raced each other, one on the motorcycle and one on the fire-breathing horse. That was great. I hope Roy stays with us a long time. He's a really nice fella. I just hate that he has so many handlers now.
Yeah, I know they didn't.
Man, they won't let you get a word in edgewise.
He wrote a recent issue of Conan again.
Oh, I mean, his mind's so she's sharp as a tack. He remembers everything.
Yeah.
Don't forget, people, that's a newsstand.
Looks like Titan takes it.
Okay, doke.
Congratulations. It didn't go through. Let me try that again. End line, coming down.
I think Titan has won it here. Okay. Hit me up on IG. Thank the other people for bidding. I appreciate it. And if you want me to show any other toys, just ask me, MT.
Well, we like to see them.
Okie doke. And if anybody's got any questions or wants to talk in the DM about some of the books I've got up here, be great. So let's move along.
There you go, Jackal.
Yep. Yep.
All right, I'm gonna show this just to hype up Wednesday. National Diamond inserts. We're only in Marvel Comics and Archie Comics. And you can see that this is 204. This was a Star Stamp National Diamond. But there was only 2 months. National Diamonds ran till April of 1973, but November and December of 1972 had Mark Jewelers. I don't know why they were in just those 2 months. I'm trying to get to the bottom of that, but that's a little interesting tidbit. I've run into that before. Where people have been asking me what's going on with this because I've got National Diamond. All right. All right, this is the first time that Thor calls his hammer Mjolnir. It's also the second High Evolutionary. Pretty big key book. And 135. This is a major, major key book for Thor. This is the first appearance of Sif. First appearance of Sif. You can see it's a $300 book in high grade. This is actually a pretty high grade copy. So I'm way under even a mid grade price on this. This is also the first cover appearance of Carnella the Norn Queen. That's who that is right there. The Jack Kirby cover. Really, really awesome key book. High grade. This is Sif's first cover appearance. Another high grade. Another BF. Sif's first cover appearance. Another expensive book. I put at a mid-grade price. Another Jack Kirby cover. And she has her own hammer. Which I always thought was interesting in that one. And I asked if I had any good Thor books. I put up a couple.
I am always amazed that Jack Kirby could draw all those covers and all those interior books at the same time. I mean,
Avengers, second Ravonna Renslayer, fourth appearance of Kang. It's another VF book. This could have been a near mint book, but it has a little bit of tanning. This
doesn't Ravonna get killed in that issue?
This is a candidate copy. This has a shot. I think it's going to be. I really think this book should come back at least at 9.6. This is the first appearance of Brainchild. White pages.
Ravonna gets killed in issue 23. 23, 24, Jackal.
Well, 24 is the second one. That's what he's got up there, right?
I just showed 24. That's her second appearance. She comes back to life. She's not dead or anything. This is the first appearance
somebody shot her with a ray gun or something.
This is the Shao Buscema cover. It was first Cyclops. It's probably going to be a 9.0. I'm going to say 8590. Got that 10-cent House of Mystery Nick Cardy book. If you're into Nick Cardy horror. I really love this cover. So you got Doctor Strange where he was in his containment suit after he got injured. You got Black Panther, you got Black Knight on this. They're fighting Surtur and one of the Frost Giants. So it's a crossover with the Thor comics. A beautiful, beautiful Avengers book. This is a VF copy. All right, I got one or two more to show you, and then we'll get to it. A near mint copy, high grade, very high. Go look this up. What high grade copies go for? Second appearance of the Black Orchid. Fighting pirates. High grade copy, very high grade copy. Nobody's interested, huh? Why? All right, so good. All right, so I found out, and I'll tell you about the next book. This is the first Frankenstein. It's a big book. It's an expensive book. Jim Plug. I will do this for $75. $75. First Frankenstein. All right, so this book is an extremely high grade. This actually has a shot at a 9698. The last 9.6 copy of this, graded 9.6 copy, sold for $300 recently. A 9.8 goes for about $600 to $800. But I found out. Remember, I was always calling that a camel hair vest, Jackal.
Yes.
That's
Absolutely.
actually when he escaped the castle. He killed a bear in the wilderness when he was hiding out in the woods, and that was the bear. I always thought it was a camel hair vest, but no, it's actually continuity that he killed a bear and made a vest out of it.
How about
We'll
that?
pick that one up.
I always wondered about that because later on the Lon Chaney version wore like a black sport coat.
First solo title Doom, first Valeria, Origin of Dr. Doom, Origin of Valeria. Very, very famous cover. The book was not pressed or cleaned, which is why I bought it. But so I think you could get a bump up to a 7 possibly on this, but you need it if you want to have a project book. Anyways, $10 entries in on this. Beautiful. Presents like a much higher grade.
What? So you got a question. All right, you got bin A, B, D, J, K, L, M, and what's under H? A, B, D, all right, J, Yep. K. L.
That is a banger book.
And last is M. And what's under H? What's behind H?
The first Mjolnir, first time he calls his hammer Mjolnir. First time he calls his hammer Mjolnir. Second appearance of the High Evolutionary. It's like an $80 book.
And that one too. Yeah, he's going to take the Thor, the first Mjolnir. Trollfire's asking for grade on Avengers 88.
It's gone.
Let's go on.
I thought you would have jumped on. I actually pulled this 86 out specifically for you, Trollfire, because I think it's got a legitimate chance at 9698 on this book. Let it go. But really, the book to have, actually the best deal is that book right there. Because the last 9.6, I should just send it in. The last 9.6 just sold for $300, and the 9.8 goes for $600. It's got a shot. It's got a shot. Give me.
You got another claim. Goonguy Monkey is going to take J. He's going to take the Frankenstein.
It's the first appearance of the Bride of Frankenstein. I mean, I left you a lot of room to play with this one. A lot of room to play with this, given even what the 9.4s go for. But really no reason that shouldn't come back 9.6 after it needs a press, right? Because it's been handled. It needs to be pressed before it gets sent in, like they all do. But all right, Goon Guy.
All right, Ed, I forgot he wants 2 waffle spots as well.
Gotcha, buddy.
And then what is your starting bid?
$1.
Uh-oh. No, Ed's not on the panel. Right? Ed's not on the panel? Right.
No.
All right.
First appearance of Ultron.
Hmm.
First appearance of Ultron. This book was not cleaned or pressed. It's got a real easy pressable defect in the corner. It could be cleaned up very easily. There's another non-color breaking dent down in the corner right there. To me, this book is probably, it does have a little bit of a shadow line. So the shadow line, I'm going to say you probably could get a 7.5 out of this. But at least a 7 with a CPR. But it's the first appearance of Ultron. He's Crimson Cowl in this one. And then on the very last page, he takes his cowl off and you get to see that he's Ultron. But you got a Black Panther cover too. Mayhem in Manhattan. Black Knight's on the cover. Giant Man, the Whirlwind. Is that the Melter, Jackal? It might be the Melter down there. Ulysses Claw. But if you're into CPR, see, that's another non-color breaking that's got dirt in it. I mean, I mean, so many. I have so many slabs that are in the that you just need to be cracked out, cleaned, and pressed and resubmitted. This is one of them. It's the first appearance of Ultron. You get it dirt cheap. Basically, for $35, you couldn't buy a raw copy that looks like this for $35. All right, let me call it up here. But James, what's his nose? Is coming back to voice Ultron. He's going to be in the Avengers movie.
Jonathan Winters?
No.
James Spader.
James Spader.
Oh, sorry. I'm a big fan of Kang, so I just...
You said Jonathan Winters?
Isn't that who played Kang? Or
Jonathan Winters is a comedian.
Who?
Jonathan Winters is an old-ass comedian.
All right, so was it Jonathan Majors played?
There it is.
Paid King. So there you are. You got your first full appearance of Ultron. Your third appearance of Dane Whitman as Black Knight. And James Spader is reprising his role not only in the Disney Plus series, but apparently he will also be in the Avengers Doomsday movie. They're basically going to, from what I heard on the plot leaks that dropped today, you're going to have multiple versions of multiple characters, pretty much like you saw in Deadpool. Wow, this is going dirt cheap. Maybe I should look this up. I've got 3 of these slabs. I figured I better get rid of one of them. Yeah, raw copies of this are selling for $60. Crazy.
All right, Robin Roberts is in the lead at $42 and
$42. Oh well, it is what it is. What do I care? I gotta sell some books. Well, I guess I could add a book if that helps.
I think that 97 cents made Collecto go over the edge and fold.
Outbid by 2.6 cents.
I don't want to tap into all my March orders yet.
All right, guys. We got to move this over to overtime. We got multiple bidders, including.
So this is the other news that dropped today was basically the final Avengers movie is essentially going to be X-Men versus Avengers.
Dude, I've been hearing that for 3 months now, and
well,
I'm okay with it.
Well, I don't think it's going to be a straight up one-on-one, but basically they're introducing all the X-Men characters, and then they're going to have some. Then they're going to become friends or whatever, because Wolverine apparently kills some major character in the last Avengers movie. All this plot leak stuff happened today, so I don't want to get too deep into the weeds here. I will put this book in. This is a big time expensive book. I'd put this book in. What, we got 15 seconds left?
Yeah.
I'll put this book in at $75. $70.
So like
$70. I'll put it in at $70. How's that?
113.
But this is the first Avengers X-Men crossover.
Ed Crazy's just threw in an underbid. I don't know if he did that on purpose or not. So I'm gonna reset the clock, and that's the only time I'm doing it. What grade? What grade do you have that Avengers X? That's the second time they meet up, right?
No, it's the first crossover, first time.
It is the first. I thought X-Men and the X-Men Annual was the first one.
Nope.
All right.
First time.
All right, so now we're at 70. It was 70 more, guys. So all right.
It's a mid-grade copy.
113 brings in the second book. 70 more. So
No,
we're at,
no. At $70.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was just putting it in cheap.
Oh,
Putting it in cheap.
oh, well then.
The cover art looks very similar to me. That's why I said I'd add this one in. This one's obviously 52. This one's 55, so they're real close to one another. It's the first crossover, but there were Avengers in X-Men 9. The Avengers did appear in X-Men 9.
Nice.
Some of them, but this is the first official crossover.
All right. Edwin's in at 75. That's going to reset the clock.
Or it's in the title or something, but I mean, you're getting the slab less than you can get a book. A Silver Age book, you can get a Silver Age book graded for less than $70. So.
Right. Oh man, I hate stealing books off you, dude. I really do, but I think I'm jumping in here. I'm sorry.
Somebody might as well get it. I mean, you could CPR this 6.0.
I
I think you can get this up to a 7.75 easy.
Yep.
Easy 7.75, and it might even be higher. I think they hammered this book, but it's because the guy didn't press it. Like when you don't press it, the dents pick up dirt and show a lot worse.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you wash the tanning, if you wash the shadow line out, you might be looking closer to an 8 on this, but it's hard to tell until they get cracked out.
I love if I can get both of these books for $40. Like this is insane. All right, Evan. All right, Evan. We're gonna come on, Evan.
Let's get ready to rumble.
I know you were asking for another one of these, Trollfire. I did pull another high-grade copy of that book out. First Yellow Jacket. See, and I even warned Trollfire I was putting up big books, higher-grade silver books. Somebody else was asking me about Swordsman keys. That's when Swordsman joins the Avengers. The Swordsman appeared in that Daredevil series at the end, right?
That's what I heard. I still didn't see the end of it. Brewfront, if you're behind, we're at 85, so that's your last underbid Brewfront.
Okay. X-Men Avengers. It I think the third or fourth battle lines cover.
All right.
No, it's the second. It's the second battle lines cover.
Yeah, Fantastic Four was the first. That's the second.
And then they did the annual after that.
Could be.
Yeah, the giant size Avengers had the next one where it was the old Avengers versus the new Avengers.
So not to get too far off. So the X-Men annual with the Avengers, that's the second time they meet up, and that's the first time, you think?
Now, because in X-Men 9, which would have been in 1964, the Avengers appeared in X-Men 9.
Mm-hmm.
But this is what they said, first crossover by the X-Men in the Avengers title.
Okay.
But they're like,
oh yeah, they're going head to head. Yeah.
They're actually going head to head, and it's just like it was some of the Avengers in X-Men 9, not all of them. They were working together. Because this is 1968, so it was like 4 years apart. But I always thought that these covers look so close to being the same. They got the same color palette, same white.
No,
back.
I thought so too when you're showing them. I thought you were doing a reader copy.
But so it's like, well, actually, I do have one of those.
Well, a slab and a raw. That's what I thought you were doing. That's how similar they look.
This one could have been something, but it just needs a tanning washed out of it. Get the tanning washed out. This could be something.
Yeah, I knew there was no way Evan was going to let these go. These are not. They're not even $60 books. You could flip these for so much more. I just got outbid on that Avengers X-Men book just 2 nights ago, and I don't even want to tell you what I was up to, and I got outbid.
Well, with all the stuff that dropped today about the X-Men or the Avengers movie being essentially Avengers versus X-Men to launch the X-Men title or the X-Men movies, this book is going to blow up. I wouldn't be surprised if this hits the trending list this week.
All right, we are at 110. To Tony NY. What's going on, Tony NY?
And like, this is another book that has you have a real hard time getting good page color on this.
Absolutely.
And this one is off white to white pages, and you can see that this one's brighter than that one.
Clearly.
What's up, Tony and what?
It's funny. I've been buying so much Silver Age Avengers because they're still affordable, man. They're still affordable.
They're starting to go back up again.
They are.
I've been buying them for a couple of months now because I knew that wasn't going to last.
Yep. Compared to X-Men, I mean,
well, X-Men and Avengers are both stuff that you should be buying like mad right now because these prices will not last.
All right, guys. Fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. Looks like Edwin gave up. Let Tony NY take it. That I don't usually say this, but dude, that is a steal. Would you pay $55 for both of those? That's a good fucking deal. Sorry for the F word. Sorry.
Very good. Very good. Very good. All right. Can you do housekeeping here for me?
Yeah, absolutely. And then everybody in the chat. Housekeeping. All right, guys. We do this auction every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday night, 8:30 Eastern. Please join us. The arena tomorrow night. I know MT put a lot of work into this one. It's on National Diamond and Mark Jeweler variants. That'll be 8:30 Eastern as well. So even if you can't join us live, if you could join us during the replay, and please hit the like button. We would really appreciate it, trying to get this thing going. To the Patreon members, thank you very much. It really helps. It just helps. It helps a lot, more than you guys probably realize. And if you've thought about signing up and you haven't yet, please do. There's a lot of cool stuff that also MT's worked on, a lot of exclusive information that you get from that. So if you can, please sign up. All right, this Saturday night, we are off.
Next set. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but the following Saturday night, May 10th, will be the vintage comic auction. All gold, silver, and bronze. So always, it's my favorite show to watch, to participate in. Silver Age is a cool genre of books. Saturday, May 17th, will be the whale auction. $100 minimum start bid. Key books, grails, and white whales. And then Paul's pop-up auction will be May 24th. Just don't have graphics right now. I'm sure Paul will get us graphics eventually. And then if you if you don't mind, please check out our friends at the Madhouse. They do shows every Monday and Wednesday at 9 p.m. Eastern. All right, we are going to head over to Robin Roberts.
Hey! This one. 4, God of Thunder number 6.
That's a big
First doll in the last Venom movie. $10 a spot, only 25 spots. $10 in the pull box. 4 pulls get you a free spot. I threw this buy it now up earlier. I'll show it to you one more time. It's the Dazzler lot. This is the recent Dazzler with some variant covers, including this cool foil cover and the old Taylor Swift cover in here. But it also includes Dazzler number 1. $75, you can have all of them. All the Dazzlers you need to dazzle with. If you liked The Last Ronin, then you'll love The Last Ronin Lost Day Special. 1 in 25 and 1 in 50 variants. For only $40. That is a bargain. You like first appearances? You like modern first appearances? How about Spider-Boy 13 with Spider-Girl and Hulkette? $12 for both.
Hulkette.
For both, and you get
Hulkette.
Hulkette.
Now she's getting her own series, like starting tomorrow, right, or next week.
Yep. And then there's Spider-Girl. $12. You can have them both. Life will be gone, but not forgotten. Deadpool team up foil. $15. And one of the few remaining Mark Spears things I have. Red Sonja versus Army of Darkness. This is the Mark Spears foil. Written by a friend of mine, Tim Seeley. $20. But wait, there's more.
JT says Ben and Collecto's asking how much was the Dazzlers again?
The Dazzler set is $75. It is the modern Dazzler series, 1 through 4, with variant covers, including the foil, and a Dazzler number 1.
And John T took your last Ronin.
Got it. Get it. Good. That's a good steal there. 1 in 25 and the 1 in 50. All right, you're gonna like this next one. Web Witch 1 through 5. This is $40 for all 5. And if you want to go to $50, I'll put in this Avatar Web Witch number 1. Not safe for work. So $40 for the Web Witch 1 through 5, $50 if you want the Avatar Web Witch number 1. And the next Web Witch set is the Prelude to War and then the Web Witch War. This is Prelude to War. These have to have stickers on them. This is number 1. And this is number 2. You can have all 3 for $25.
The stickers are removable?
Yeah, it's on the bag. It's not on the comic. It's on the bag, not the comic.
Hey, what's up, Michael Presses? I didn't get to say hi to you yet.
All right.
Appreciate it. I'm going to say same to you.
For an auction, we're going to start at $20. Since Maddie's not here tonight, I'm going to try to step in a little bit.
Starting bid. I'm sorry. Starting bid. How much? 20.
$20.
All right, buddy.
$20 gets you all 4 of these. Jungle Fantasy Secrets 0. Jungle Fantasy Secrets 0 with this awesome Robbie the Robot cover. We already saw him tonight. Jungle Fantasy Secrets 1. Now I'm starting to put some little post-its on here. And Jungle Fantasy Secrets 2. This is a builder, so there's more to come. But these at $5 a piece is actually below cover price back in the day. So it's not a slab, Ed. It's just the banana splits. I wish that was if that was a 9.8, it would not be $25.
Love that show.
No, 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 no.
I was about to do that.
$20. Jungle Fantasy. This is less than cover price, and these are all near mint.
Yeah, because I think the risques, they're like what, $6.95?
$6.99 to $7.99.
Yeah,
And
they're wraparound.
yeah, these will build. The next $20 will bring in number 6, 8, and 9. These were $8 cover prices.
Yeah.
But now I'm covering more things. And then the final build is something you can't find. I challenge you to find these. But we're going to have to bring in some real money to get these. These are more than just nudie covers. These are straight on hardcore porn covers.
Oh,
Don't worry, MT. I covered it up. Threshold.
Oh, yeah, I got those.
Threshold 29. I had to cover this part too. And Threshold 28. There's a lot going on this cover. But these aren't cheap, but we can build to these.
No, some of them are about $85.
I know. If you can find it.
And in good condition.
You can't. These are all near mint, but good luck finding it. Well, we got to start with 20. Wow. I mean, that one's $20. Look right there. Danger, Will Robinson. Danger, danger. They'll take your home and your car. These are the ones you want to build to, though. These are the ones you want. You say you got these, Michael?
Where'd you go, Michael? Yeah, he just clicked out.
He had to go
He's
get
got
a
all
sandwich. Why don't they just make an all-in price at $150?
Oh,
That's a steal. But if you're not into this, that's fine. I also got something for you. If you're not into that, I've got the Old Testament for you, $150. The Old Testament, factory sealed, from Kingstone Comics.
do you have the New Testament too?
I do.
Oh, okay. I'm actually a fan of both.
I've read it 3 times, both testaments.
3 times.
The 3rd time I took a bunch of notes.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, guys. I don't want to waste valuable panel time if nobody's interested. Send me messages if you're interested in anything else. Somebody should really get these if you like this kind of stuff, because good luck finding these. Seriously, you can't find these. And maybe for good reason. Maybe. Tell the story, the whole story? Nah, that'll take too long, John T. But I will tell you a joke while the clock runs down. Ooh. She said to me, "Give it to me, give it to me. I'm all wet. You have to give it to me." She was screaming in my ear, and I said, "Look, lady, I don't care how much you scream. It's my umbrella, and I'm keeping it."
Right. All right. I got that one. That was good. Wait, can I ask you a question?
Yo, man.
The Daredevil slab right behind you?
It's not a slab.
Oh.
It's a trick. Daredevil 80.
Okay.
That's why it's only
$25. That's a price.
That's the price. It's in pretty good shape. Needs a little clean and a little press, but for $25, you can't complain.
Yeah.
Especially if you're a Daredevil fan.
Absolutely.
Or the Owl fan.
Or an Al fan. Or just a Robin fan.
Oh,
well, now it's $30.
15.
Prices are literally falling. All right, send me messages, guys. I had fun. I'll see you next round with a better joke, an even better joke.
All right, thank you, Robin.
You got it.
Hey, real quick, I want to say a shout out to Raphael. He got he just bought a bunch of Mark Jewelers that they didn't know they had, apparently.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
All right, I am going over to Seth.
Yep.
What's up, Seth? I haven't talked to you in a while.
Yeah, it's been a while. I'm here, just here.
I hear you.
All right, so I already showed whatever was on my board. It's still there. You want to make an offer, you can make an offer on anything I have on here. Metamorpho, Elemental Man, New X-Men, the first Cassandra Nova, Mark Spears, Silverhawks, Ghost Rider, Lois Lane, Sleepwalker, the first 8-Ball, Wild Thing, and 2 Betty Page comics. So, yeah. That's what I have. Unless people want to speak up and say what they're looking for, then I could probably search if I have it. But if not, I'll just again. Huh?
Not to cut you off, but that Betty Page, the last one, the yellow, that is such a great looking cover. I mean, Jim Silk really hit it with that one because it's just a spectacular cover.
Yeah, it is.
If no one's ever seen it before, it's just beautiful.
What's that? The Betty Page?
Yeah, the
Betty
Jim
Page.
Silk.
I've never seen that before.
I mean, she actually looks like she's wearing it just looks like it's fluffy just from looking. It's just he's spectacular.
That is cool.
Yep, it's $15.
That's a great price.
Yep. All right. We'll just go to my auction. We'll put it at 150 since Maddie's not here.
All right.
We're gonna do a 9.8 Power Hour number 2. Virgin cover, foil, Shikari, Snow White.
Oh, dude, I've seen it. Oh man, dude, I have this book keeps popping up in my feed because I looked it up so many times that it keeps popping up.
Yep. You cannot find the foil cover of this one. It is 4 of 30. This one's number 4 of 30 of them. It's Shikari, the Virgin tattooed risque version. Foil.
Man, this movie would have done so much better if they would have just did this.
Oh yeah, by 100%.
So this is the Snow White foil edition H 9.8 Shikari. Great artist.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Shikari is just, I don't, you can't find this stuff cheaper than that. Actually, on a foil, that's actually kind of low.
Yeah, it is.
That's
why
like
I put it up.
these foils are like 200.
Yeah.
Damn, let me see those hips real quick. Zoom in on that bottom part. More. Yeah, that's nice. Childbearing hips.
So
And I'll tell you,
150.
they have tattoos.
Yep. The Naughty Tattoo foil virgin variant. Starting at 150. Won't find this any lower. You won't find the foil anywhere. Everybody's got their foils and they've hidden them already.
So there's only 30 foils, you said?
Yep.
Damn,
30 of
dude.
them.
Damn.
It's 4 of
I want
30.
to ask Tony Hayes real quick. The new X-Men is worth that much because it's also the first of the Grant Morrison, Frank Quitely run.
Absolutely. Not only that, and Cassandra Nova. She's
Right.
a pretty good actor. She
Yeah.
did appear in the Marvel universe.
But that's the beginning of their run.
That's actually more than a fair price, $20 for that book.
Yep. First Cassandra Nova.
Yeah.
First Cassandra
Yeah,
Nova, Xavier, Ugly John, Donald Trunk.
What?
There's 3 people, 3 first appearances in there, according to Key Collector.
I didn't know that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Michael's right. Yeah, that did start the Morrison Quitely run, which that basically saved the X-Men in the early 2000s because they were putting out dog shit for about 14 years until that came around.
Yeah, because Claremont was already gone.
Yeah. Claremont, he comes back after the Morrison run to...
And then he goes over to Extreme X-Men, which he tried to finish a lot of his storylines in Uncanny, but it didn't work.
Yeah, it didn't work. But the artist on that LaRocca, he was really good on that.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah, on the Extreme X-Men, he was a good artist. All right, but back to this. We got titty books, and it's a foil titty book.
Yeah.
Limited production.
Limited, Shikari, very
She's in
famous.
the movie. She's in the movie.
She's
You go see the movie right now.
She's in the MCU.
Well, if you want to do $40, I can do these 2.
Ooh, the first appearance of Sand. That's a big one too, man. Or is it Dusk? Is it Dusk?
Dusk.
Dusk, yeah. Sorry, I'm calling her Sand. That's racist.
Yep. So
That's actually
Hey, Bree.
That's a big book.
yep. I could do 40 for both if somebody wants. So right now we got a 9.8 Power Hour number 2 Shikari. Limited to 30 foil cover for $150.
Yeah, see, I have daughters. I can't put this stuff up on my wall. Like,
Why you
that's
put
why
in that closet you got back there?
well, I could. I could put it above my bed.
That's
Okay. And then on Father's Day when they come wake you up?
Well, in the guest room. The guest room could have it above the bed.
All right.
See, I have daughters
Tom.
too, but I just keep it at the office.
Yeah, smart. All right, guys. All right, I got to drop the end live. Come on. Nobody wants to buy this?
All
All right,
right.
I'm going to drop the end line.
No worries.
John T, get the male version. No, John T, I'm not gay like everyone says I am.
Why are you gay?
All right, Seth. I'm
All
sorry.
right, it goes back in the bag and back in the case.
That sucks.
No worries.
All right, Seth. Well, it was good catching up with you, buddy.
Yeah. See you next round.
All right, man. All right, I gotta go to Slab Attic. Slab up there he is. Slab Attic.
All right.
Slab Attic. What happened to you Saturday?
I was standing in line at see Mark Spears.
What did he say to you? Anything cool?
Well, just typical talk.
Yeah.
Dropped the Madhouse name, and he said like maybe he'll come back on there.
Oh, nice. How long was that line, dude?
Oh God. I bought a VIP, so I got in 30 minutes early, and by the time I got to his line, there was already 40 people in line.
Dang.
And whenever they let the GAs in, there must have been like 300 people.
GA is general admission.
Yeah,
Okay. All right.
but yeah, it was like a 3-hour wait, and he would only sign 5 books at a time, so you had to get your 5 books signed, and you gotta get back in line for another 3 hours.
Did you get back in line?
Oh yeah,
Damn, dude.
I brought
You're-
like 35 books.
Damn.
You're a true patriot, Slab Attic.
Just a couple souvenirs I'm selling.
Yeah, that one's beautiful. $750.
Yeah.
Bro.
Metal, limited to 50.
Uh-huh.
First cover appearance of Mum Bra.
Mom, bro.
That's why I
Wow.
call it. If you ever hear anybody say that, that's they got that from me.
Mom, bro.
All right, then I got the retro number 4. It's got the distress on it. Limited to 200. Convention exclusive. 180. And then the Mark Spears number 1, 4th print foil. This is his convention exclusive, limited to only 50. Signed and sketched by him.
Wait,
No.
what do you mean sketch? That's a sketch?
They count the bad as a sketch.
Oh, okay.
And
Oh,
he
the bad?
charges, yeah, he charges $50 to put the bad on there.
Okay.
Damn.
Did I just lie?
So the way he does it is just for Spears. Spears is $10. If you want Mark on there, it's additional 20. So this is $30. And
What
if
the-
you want the bat on it, the bat's additional $50. So it's $80. And then if you wanted another color than black, that's another $10. So this signature right here is $90.
Good for him.
Yeah, good for him. I mean, yeah.
Bad for the rest of us, but good for him.
Yeah, there's like 3 or 4 people that are charging for different types of signatures.
But yeah, but that's 1,600. Alright, I got some buy it nows. Got some Hugh Jackman books. I got Hugh Jackman number 1. This is the Hulk 340 homage. This is the trade, limited to 20. Only 20 of these exist. I got this one for 80.
Hmm.
Hey, Mike, presses, call
Yeah.
out any bids. I'll be back in like 35 seconds.
Sure.
Thank you.
All right, then I got the Virgin cover. This one's limited to 80. And this one for 100. And then I got Samurai Wolverine. Hugh Jackman. This one is the Virgin foil, limited to 30.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one.
And this one for 100. And then I got the Secret Virgin foil variant. And with his claws right there. This one's limited to 25. And this one for 120.
Any idea who the artist is?
I've never heard of him before. I think it's, I want to say Berto Martinez.
Never heard of him either.
All right, then I got the Arnold Schwarzenegger Predator one.
Oh,
This is a
man.
spot foil. Basically, you got the little burst right there.
Well,
And
that's
his laser. And then you got like little specks all over it. This one was limited to 150. And I got this for 80. And then I have the Commando one, which was also the spot foil. It's hard to tell, but this one's also limited to 150, and I got that for 80. And then I got the Stallone, the Cobra one.
Oh, dang.
Oh, that's cool.
That's really cool.
And this one is limited to 150. I got that one for 80. And for my auction, hope there's some 80s and 90s kids around here.
What's your starting bid, buddy?
Starting bid is going to be 80. This is one of those things where I call BS on CGC because there is nothing wrong with this. I didn't even press it because I couldn't find anything wrong with it. But I got the Dino Riders #1 in a newsstand, 9.6.
Yeah, that's not a very high print count on that either. It was a short-lived cartoon action figure line.
Yeah, I remember buying the VHSs at Walmart to watch, and I got the toys.
The ones you bought yesterday?
Yeah. But yeah, I really don't see anything that is wrong with this. And also still got the waffle going on. X-Men #25, 1 per store, gold cover. $20 a spot. Got only 9 spots left.
Who had the Batman Hush 10?
The Batman Hush.
Yeah, he's been. I don't remember seeing it.
The release party one.
JT takes it.
Thanks, sir.
It's a good one.
Hoping somebody out there had the toys. A little nostalgia. In the
Remember the
newsstand.
toys? I don't remember the cartoon that much.
Yeah, there was a cartoon. It was, well, they only did one season, if I remember. But really, some of these toy line comics were pretty low print counts, and to get them in high grade is another tough thing because they were obviously
Give them to
Fun.
kids, so
Kids,
they
right.
read them.
Yeah, they lived at daycares.
And this newsstand.
JT wants in on the waffle.
Alrighty, I'll get you down, John. That means there's 7 spots left.
Nice.
Yeah, there hasn't been a sale on this book for over a year. Over a year. And there's only... Oh, I need to go. I always figure that out. I can't figure out how to go back. There was only 3 issues of this book. I mean, there's only 3 issues in this whole run. And there's only 35 on the census and a 9.6. That's pretty low. Hey, what's up, Gatekeeper? All right, well, anybody want to break the ice at $80? Basically, looking at grading fees here. There's another one on eBay that somebody wants $120 for, it looks like.
No one told you.
All right, I better pull out some more books here. I'm gonna get in trouble. All right, well, that's the end line. End line coming down. End line coming down. End line is coming down. All right, well, thanks, buddy.
Alrighty, thanks.
You want to hit them up on the Instagrams and work yourself out a deal? All that Mark Spears goodness.
Hey guys, all right. Like everybody's been saying, everybody's been buying Silver Age books. I bought some too. I just bought this recently.
Oh yeah, that's a great issue. That's second appearance of the leader, right?
Well, first cover, but yeah, second appearance.
First cover.
But it is his first cover.
It's not a.
I got it listed for 5.5, but it looks a little bit better. But I haven't had a chance to really look at it yet. Still got this waffle going.
You putting a price on that book or what?
No, sir. I just got it.
Show and tell.
Show and tell. 3.0, 15th spot. First Rama Tut becomes Kang the Conqueror. He's also Reed Richards' descendant. Full page ad for X-Men #1 from 1963. Give me a $30 start. And I just got this too. They got it as a 5.0. I think it's a little bit better.
Oh, there you go.
I think could be a 6. It's square bound, but it's not square like perfectly squared.
All right, well, let's tell people what this is. Because you know what, Michael?
It's all on the cover.
It's also...
Yeah, they race swapped.
We were just talking about him before the show. This is the second appearance of Groot. The first appearance of Groot is like a $20,000 comic.
Yeah.
This is his second appearance, and $30 is a great deal for this.
Yeah, I've been after this book for a while, and I finally got it. And I bought some more stuff, and I gotta sell this.
So this is all pre-hero era monster books from Atlas Comics. So you got some of the greats on there. You've got Groot, of course. You've got the Hulk prototype, who they turned into being Zemu.
Yeah, that's not a tear. Nothing's just dirt. There's no tears.
It's a replica of Groot created by Zemu. And then you got Gugam, you got Taboo, Diablo, Blip, all the great Kirby Ditko monsters. It's a killer book.
Back is white.
Yeah, I didn't reset your clock, so I owe you 2 minutes here.
Looks like it's white pages to me.
Yeah, I'd just say that's certainly off white to white, if nothing else. If not white pages. This book used to be insanely expensive. But in a high grade, it's still the book value on this is way off, because this still sells for over $200 in a high grade. But you've got the infamous Goom on there, and I've got show the Goom. The Goom's a big time character. Yeah, there's Goom.
I forgot John T. Yeah, he's got a massive Hulk collection.
And I even have the son of Goom, Gugam, son of Goom. The last Hulk annual I need. I have a whole stack of Hulk annuals right here next to me.
I don't know what that is man, on my camera. No, it's still on there.
All right.
Second appearance of Groot.
Okay.
Second appearance of Groot. And actually, technically speaking, it's the first appearance of the Groot in continuity, because the original Groot from the Atlas Comics was a one-off, and then this version of Groot was created by Zemu, and he's the one that's still the version that's still in the comics. So it is kind of the first appearance book.
Yeah.
And this is the one that talks, isn't it?
Yeah, I owe you.
I don't know.
I owe you at least a minute. No, I mean he says I am Groot, and like he talks for a while, and then he goes back to saying I am Groot after he dies on their initial.
Right, I'm writing you down, JT. Thank you. Oh, and don't forget, I think Hoc Lee is doing a cover for Ultimates that they're bringing Kang into the Ultimates.
I heard today that there's a good chance that part of the Ultimatum storyline is going to happen in Avengers movie 2.
No, get out of here! Seriously?
Yeah.
Dude, I think I'm the only person that loved the Ultimate Volume 1 line. Dude,
dude, I love the Ultimates were so good. It just the end of Ultimatum was pretty goofy, but it was still parts of it were still really good. I mean, like when Wasp got eaten by the Blob, I'm like, what the hell is going on?
Thank you, JT.
All right, let's head on over to Jackal, get the war speech.
A war speech. No.
Give us the mid-credit scene war speech. One of these days, we're going to get you hard-lined to your router because you are pixelated. Hopefully, you don't have a bunch of tabs open.
Let's see what things are looking like here. I should have a bunch of speed here. I don't know what's causing
If you
this
don't have it
problem.
hardlined, it don't matter.
That's not going to do good at all. All right, let me go out and come back in.
No, you're
You-
fine now. You're cleared
now
up.
Yeah, you look good now.
Fight through it, Jackal. Just fight through it.
Okay,
You look
there we
fine.
go. All right, let's see. Let's go over again. I got an interesting, astonishing tales here with Kazar. I got, like I said, it's pretty nice shape. 20 center. I've got this pair, which is the Doctor Doom story. Whoa. What is
Mike.
that?
That's Michael Press's
Hmm.
first day back. Train wreck.
What I've got here, I've got a pretty nice copy of one of the funkiest covers ever. Expensive book. Then I've got the follow-up copy to it. Those both are Doctor Doom covers.
Yeah, great
Here's
covers.
the
Very famous.
pretty nice spines. It's pretty nice books, really. But
37s in
this
white.
one has a little foxing, as you can see. But here's the deal: anybody who wants the two Doc Doom Daredevils tonight, 100 for the pair. That's a big drop off the actual price. I think I showed this one earlier, but I'm a real Iron Man fan, and that is a nice Iron Man Gil Kane.
Iconic cover.
Yep, 1972. Let's see here. I showed this earlier.
First Eternity over there, right?
I do. I'm quickly. This is the steal of the night here, depending on which grading site you go to. I think Key Collector's out of their freaking mind on this one. They think a mid grade's for like $500. I have a lot of respect for this book, but I don't know. I think they're off on that.
Well, it's a massively key book. It's real cheap to buy them right now. Now's a real good time to be buying that book.
It is. I can't argue about that. I don't know. Here are two absolutely beautiful books. If you're into X-Men, so nice. So nice. And this is 95. And this is 62. This is Neil Adams. I guess this is Cockrum, probably. But, if somebody wants to make a deal on both of them, I'll be glad to talk. And you mentioned, yes, this is a big, big undervalued book right now. Last year, you couldn't get one of these.
Yeah, they kind of butchered him in the movie, which shouldn't matter because much cooler character in the comics.
So anyway,
Shouldn't.
that's what I got on the board. If you got any questions or want to make an offer or whatever, that's fine. I'm just going to go back with, I'll do an auction here, and I will start this at $1, MT.
Can you get this replay? Are you still here?
Yeah, absolutely. You got it, buddy.
Okay. All right, it starts at $1. All three books in here. This is X-Men 118 Sunfire.
Oh, okay.
This is X-Men 123 with the guest appearance of Spider-Man at Murder World. And there's something special about this, and I don't remember what it is.
It might be a part of his origin story. Colossus, I think, possibly. I forget.
Yeah, it's the first time they'd call him Peter, I think.
There was something special about it, but the cool thing is, look at that one. That's a direct.
Yeah, that's
A
a 10%
1979 direct.
Oh, so that's a 6%.
What does that make it, MT? You had it down to the
6%.
6%.
Or less. I mean, not all of them survived either, but.
So anyway, we got pretty early X guys here. We got 118. We got 123. Spidey-Man and Murder World, and we got 124.
Dude, I'll sound like a broken record. Anything under 150 is expensive. Anything under 125 is even more expensive, guys.
Hey, these are all under 125. How about that?
I know.
This is golden age of Claremont here.
Yeah, you're talking like $40 a book, guys. Easy $40 a book.
If you need them replay, good luck to you. You've given me some good deals.
I hate that. I mean, no one respects Arcade. Yeah, Arcade was really cool in the X-Men run. He appears like 3 times in that Claremont run, and Claremont does a really good job with Arcade. My dog agrees.
Anytime I see Spider-Man on something, I always take note. That's just me.
Me too. Daredevil, Silver Age, Spider-Man, I buy them every time I see them.
There was something, you guys might be, there was something about this book, and I cannot remember the story, but there was something special about this book, and I don't remember what it was. But
hold on, I'll look it up. Because I might be forgetting too.
No, it's the first time we find out his name is Peter.
Not Piotr. I got you. Okay. Well, we got some bidders here.
Yeah, bids are going to keep coming. It's early X-Men.
Yeah, this one's a Cockrum.
They can't go cheap.
I wrote it. When I checked, I wanted to make sure I wrote it on the back there, Cockrum. Old Dave's been gone about 10 years now. Hard to believe. Claremont's still around.
He is.
I say MT is false, about 6% direct, half.
Well,
even
yeah,
is.
it could be a little bit lower than 6%, but I mean.
No, that's it, Raph. That's the published data on that. It's 6% or less. I've got the whole diagram up for it. In 1979, they were 6% or less. 1980, it went up to 10%. 1981 went up to 15%.
How do you? All right, Troll Fire. I'm not going to beat my dog, but
I have no way to. Go. To verify that, but that is the published data on that stat. Multiple sources for that.
Yeah, MT done a lot of ciphering on that stuff.
I have it all up on the Patreon. Anybody can look at it.
Yep. Which, by the way, that's a good point. If you would, if you feel the need to help us out, please join the Patreon, even on the lowest level, and we certainly appreciate anyone who subs up with us on this channel.
Yeah, I'm not gonna agree with that, Raph. I don't think that you can't just put up eBay listings on them and say that that's a sample. It's a false pretense.
Raph says, agree to disagree. All right, guys, we're going to overtime.
You've got a mountain of people that you're going to have to convince otherwise, including the publisher.
When we used to get data points like Raf's talking about in the nuclear business, we did what they called a chi-square.
You can also go and look at the CGC census on directs versus newsstands for 1979. That's a rather telling stat.
A lot of times when we were doing reactor parameters and stuff, you'd get like a count rate or whatever. You'd get 3 or 4 of the same thing in a row, and you knew that shouldn't be, and you'd run it through the chi-square program, and it would come back and say, take more points because the data's
It's only going for $43. My God, there's a lot of value, especially with that first Sunfire book in here. So how many books total are in here?
3.
3 books? Jeez, you're paying $10 a book for these? Good Lord.
Who knows what the market will bear these days?
It's very true.
Yeah, that's very true. Yeah. All right, we're at 47 to Carlos.
We're getting perilously close to, what is that, 16 apiece? Okay.
I mean, I know, like, in an LCS what these go for. Not that this is not an LCS.
No, we are a entertainment channel.
Yep.
And we appreciate any and all bids. And
Singing and dancing.
we do, all of us, we all agree to disagree on a lot of things because nobody has the same.
Isn't that the truth?
I mean, that is fact.
Yes, we sure do.
That's right. I'll call up the chart on that.
No. It's not. No, it's absolutely. It's not necessary.
No, that's
All right, guys.
I mean, there's multiple data points of people that making that claim.
Fair. He was just fair warning on the end line.
I
Fair
know what
warning.
he's doing.
okay.
I know what he's doing.
All right. Goes to Carlos. Got you, buddy. Carlos, I got some books going out for him this week. I got a big medium-sized box headed out Carlos that's going to have to be heavily insured. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you. And
Going out to Carlos too.
and like I said, if anybody has any questions or wants to see pictures up close of any of the books, just hit me up. That's great. Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right. Well, thank you, Evan.
Yes. Thank you.
All right. We're going over to MT.
All right, so this always amazes me that they put a higher book value on this one than 4.
Right. Yeah.
Both iconic Jim Steranko books.
White cover.
It's always kind of interesting to me, but I have got. What's that?
Are you selling one?
Yeah, I've got a very high grade copy.
Which one?
I've got a very high grade copy here, and this book, I have not pressed it yet. The book is a 9.0 before a press. So it's gonna be. I'm just gonna call it 9+. It's a very high grade copy. It's got really nice spine on it. It's a black book, so tough to get in high grade, but it's iconic Steranko and Lego. I mean, it's got, if you can get this in a high grade, there's a big jump up between VF copies, Fine Plus copies, and near mint copies. There's a major price difference, especially in this book. Jimmy Steranko, but I'll put $100 on it.
All right, well, Claim Shield 8, don't have that one. So,
Okay.
all right, so, hey, did you, all right, I think that might have been mine at one point. Oh, shit, I need this book.
What, this Shield book?
Yeah,
No, I just bought the entire run.
okay, all right.
I bought the entire run. This is an 8.5, 9.0.
I'm not selling books, so can I bin this? And in the chat, I'll give you 30 seconds, guys.
White pages.
I think that's accordance with the rules.
I'll
Definitely
bin 30
be
seconds.
higher than a 9. It's another book I just haven't pressed yet. With a press, it's probably gonna be higher. It's part 2 of the Kree Skrull War.
I'll give them 30 seconds if they don't want it. I'm not selling anything. I'll give them 30.
What are you talking about?
I need that.
He's not a panelist tonight. He's just helping with the.
No, but what? Because Trollfire says Claim Shield 8 don't have that one.
Yeah. He got it.
So which one?
I want the Avengers book.
Here's Michael Press's special.
I love that cover on that Shield 8.
I just lost it on another one of that.
The only McFarlane Conan book, super famous book, super famous drawing by McFarlane.
Yep, and a newsstand too.
And the newsstand goes for a premium in this book.
A lot.
Sells for a premium.
I've owned 3, sold 2.
I know I bought at least one of them from you.
I sold mine to Trollfire.
Okay, this is a great book that, this whole run gets so undervalued, and the covers on these are so great. But this is one of the biggest keys in the run. This is the first Supreme Intelligent first cover appearance. Might even be his first appearance too. The Supreme Intelligence is a major character in Marvel, and this is where he gets his new costume at the end. He gets his red and blue costume, gets his nega bands, so he gets all new powers. Right. It's a high grade. And an 8.5.
Replace takes it.
No, I took Avengers 50. I gave him a minute, 2 minutes even. Thank you. I appreciate it. Trying to work on that Avengers run. Thank you, Michael P.
I keep heat everywhere.
Yeah, I took me a while to get a high grade set. I want the whole Kree Skrull War.
Yeah,
It's really good.
Yep. All right. Carlos Sanchez is going to take that Conan newsstand. That's a great pickup.
It's not a jeweler's, is it?
I'd hope $5 on it. It's a Jewelers. Jewelers is a $300 book.
Yeah, the only one I'm trying to find next.
Okay, so I've had this is from that same collection I just got. This is the first Super Patriot. It's another one that they've homaged a couple times. This is a high grade copy. I'm gonna call it. Should probably call it a 9.0, but these were all. This one needs a press. This one needs a press. I'm gonna call this VF because it needs a press to get it any higher. It's got a stacking dent It's got a stacking dent right there that could be pressed out pretty easily. This is a cool book, and it's a white pager. Look at the inside cover on that one.
Nice.
This is the Avengers crossover into Captain America. The mighty Avengers crossover into Captain America. And Jackal, it's got the Cosmic Cube on there.
Aha.
I'm just going to send you a link to the video on the history of AIM and the Cosmic Cube. Boy, this is nicer than I thought it was. It needs a light. It needs a light cleaning and a pressing, but this book could be in the 9s, easily be in the 9s. A good clean and press. Actually, I don't know. I may not sell this one then. I didn't realize it was that high of a grade. All right, I didn't think that. I don't care. I'll tell you what. I don't even know what it's worth. I have no idea.
Don't sell it.
I don't care. It's the Avengers crossover. It's a white page. It does need press. It does need press. The back needs a very light clean, but this should be in the 9s. Let's say $50 on it. I mean, God, that could be 9.2, 9.4. Maybe better. Needs some work though.
No.
I was thinking that was going to be an 8.5, but it's not. It's not. All right. I'm super excited about this book. But it's a vintage auction book.
Oh yeah, that is a great book.
All right, last buy it now. Another famous Durango, first Contessa Valentina Allegra de Fontaine. This Thunderbolts movie looks like it's going to absolutely crush. The early review.
That karate top there is really doing a lot of damage to Cap's shield.
The Kung Fu chop. I'll tell you what. Somebody can get a deal on this. This is a VF copy book. 7.5. Probably closer to an 8. All right. I've got that Hulk 102 up there. I'm going to start my auction at $1.
Cool. That start.
Get in on this waffle. This book is gonna go. This book has already gone way back up again, and it's gonna keep going back up. It's a major key issue. The book was not cleaned or pressed. I've got a mountain of books to work on. I think you could get a 7 without much effort on this book. But at any rate, still respectable grade. Presents like it's a much higher.
No, Troll, I'm not sending my dog to a Vietnamese restaurant. For Christ's sake.
Okay, well, I'm going to put up a big book. As I threatened, I'm going to put up a big book. I forgot about this. Buy it now. Greg Horn, 9.6. The book was not pressed. If it was pressed, it would have got a 9.8. I thought about sending this one back in. Greg Horn, it's actually her first appearance because the other book that's listed as her first appearance, she's like in shadow. You don't even get to see what she looks like. And it's a Greg Horn cover. All right, Jackal, you better be looking.
All right, how much? $1?
Oh, I love that book.
$1. Starting bid, $1.
Norton G. Fester.
I'm going to do some trivia. Played by
This-
Robert Townsend.
The Meteor Man. First appearance of the looter who becomes the Meteor Man, but this is a Steve Ditko, Jackal.
It sure is.
This is a Steve Ditko because he only did 2 more issues after this. This is
That's right.
last 2 issues.
That's about the time he started wrapping it up. You're exactly right.
All right. At the end, if you want to circle back, let Collector 6 know how many spots are left on that Doom Waffle.
Okay, we'll do.
Thank you.
What condition are you calling that, MT?
I gave this a quick press before the show and a quick surface clean, and I could put a little bit more effort into it, but I think you're looking at a 7.5.
Wowie. Okay.
For early ASM, man.
I love that.
Ditko ASM with a beautiful cover where the guy whose first appearance is actually on the cover.
And he has a great origin, too, I tell you.
Spidey as you like him, in college, in trouble, in action. And I just am a sucker for the Silver Age blue that they use for Spider-Man. Just a great thing. And this is almost like a Doctor Strange-esque cover. As we know, Ditko did a lot of the Doctor Strange books.
Crack Toast, it was Robert Townsend. I just gave myself 50 points.
I was going to say, I was going to start this.
Oh, wow. There's a
I was going to start this at $150. This is not a cheap book in a VF.
Huh. Jackal, who's better, Ditko or Ramita?
Ditko.
Wow, really?
But I mean, I love both their art, but
Yeah, he
Nobody-
prefers the Ditko Spider-Mans.
nobody can draw expressions like Steve Ditko. I mean,
Okay. All right.
Ditko can have you looking at the person, and see the sweat drops coming off of them and the panic in their eyes and,
Uh-huh.
and the
Yeah.
dual head thing, where Spider-Man's whoosh whoosh, half of him Spider-Man, the other half's Peter Parker.
Oh, yeah.
That,
Well, Jackal, didn't Ramita, did he do like breakdowns and finishes? He really didn't do like a full book.
well, no, he did. No, Ramita was, his first art was Daredevil 12 with Marvel, and he kind of took over like Ditko. He was for must have been 70 issues or whatever. He was doing everything. Then they started turning stuff over to, this was done in conjunction with John Romita.
Right.
And stuff. But now the thing about Ditko did all his. Ditko did the plotting, the writing, the the inking, everything. He did everything with the lettering.
Mm. All right. We're at $100 to John T. for early, before issue 50 ASM. So that's about as early as it gets. What issue is this? 38?
36.
Issue number 36. Ditko's last issue was 38. So it's the last of the Ditko Spider-Mans. And first appearance of the looter who becomes the Meteor Man,
Yes, he does. He's
a reoccurring baddie. The first Remeter was 39, Green Goblin, but you look at the cover art on his last couple issues. That's a cool cover because I like when he fights the Squiddy monster.
Okay.
But really, it's a split cover, but this one, large and in charge. Just great cover art, and very reminds me of what Ditko was doing over on Doctor Strange.
Oh, wow. So did Ditko do those Craven ones too? Shit. All right.
No, the
Yeah, he
Ditko did
did.
the first Craven and in issue 34, but Ramita picked up, I think 47 was the full white cover.
Yeah.
He did.
Craven.
I was
All
gonna
right,
say
I have
he
to go-
did 2 or 3 Craven covers. Ditko did. 'Cause he did
All right,
that
we are
one
going.
too.
We are going to overtime. Yeah, this is something. All right, yeah.
Wow.
ASM, mine like anything in 1 through 100 is kind of out of my wheelhouse. So it's fun learning about them. I don't own many of them. I'm starting to pick some up. So
Well, the other thing I thought was interesting about this book is like the green head box and the green bubbles was not
Yeah.
something that you saw in the Ramita era. Ditko did that like on 3 or 4 books, and I think this is his best example of that.
it ties in. well,
You're
though.
right. You've got the Doctor Strange effect there. The
Yeah, but
molecular type.
Yeah, the
looking.
green molecules, and then but like the
Exactly.
green
Yeah.
banners.
And
Correct.
the meteor man was very powerful too. Very powerful. The kind of silly thing there is he used a bright light to try to
I'm surprised this is going as cheap as it did. Really,
It's not. We're still
it's not
going.
gone yet.
We're still going. Yeah. So the color composition, if that's what you were going for with the greens,
Yeah.
That-
that's what I'm going for. The color composition ties all again. I mean, this is a very fine copy of a Ditko Spider-Man book.
Yeah, and I mean, look at the
The major
look at
first
the
appearance.
detail that Ditko put into Spider-Man swooping down. Look at those hands and stuff. I mean, it's great.
Yeah, let us geek out into. You lose money, we geek out. Fine with us.
So good. It's just cool to learn about this stuff. Like the Meteor Man was a very powerful character, much better than the Looter, the original Purple Pants. But I just like the color scheme on this cover. I think it's a good composition.
Yeah, that's cool.
Spidey as you like him.
Edwin, can I ask you another question?
Sure,
Did you buy this off the rack?
I sure did.
That's so awesome. That is like the coolest thing in the world. The fact that you actually bought this off our
I
rack.
sure did. I bought.
Well,
I
Jack
think
will
the
know what this
first
book's
one-
worth.
I think the first one I bought off the rack was issue 24.
24?
Mhm. With Mysterio, you know, the one where Spider-Man goes mad.
Yep. That was right before, that was the issue before Mary Jane Watson's cameo.
That's exactly right, because the 2025 was also that was the Spider Slayer.
Spider Slayer, first Spider Slayer, right.
That was
Because what Mysterio was in disguise. He wasn't in his full costume yet.
right. He was disguised as Dr. Reinhardt,
right.
and he had Spider-Man beaten, and Jameson inadvertently saved him. It was a great issue, but that was the first one I bought off the rack,
Nice,
like
clean,
second grade or something like that.
clean staples on this. Look at the spine on this rascal, Jekyll.
You're not going.
Look at the spine.
No,
on
you
this
don't
rascal.
have to sell me on these.
And to find VF or better copies of any of the early 12 centers is getting harder and harder to do.
Yeah. That's the thing. It's hard for me to like. I'm trying to get into early ASM, but goddamn, the prices are so
Yeah.
expensive. You got to pick and choose your battles. Like, you know what I mean? You got to pick the books, the keys you want, the covers you want.
I just, if it's got good cover art, then I gravitate towards it. Like issue 33 is
Oh,
another
yeah,
one that has spectacular cover art that's different.
Freeze under the water or whatever. Oh no, MT just. Oh no.
You know, I bought that book, and then the next book was the one that had the first Norman Osborn and also Dr. Strom, Mendel Strom. And he's the one who created the robots and was really part of the brains behind Ozco or whatever.
All right, Troll lied. He's back at 140. He's going to reset the clock. You can see what book you guys are purchasing because MT froze and he's holding the book in the air. So now Edwin goes back at 145 Sex Panther. Oh no.
He's trying to come back, I guess.
Okay, so we're at 145 Sex Panther, Edwin. We know what we're bidding on, guys. I'll just put my logo up there. We're bidding on an ASM 36, I believe, in a VF condition, and we are at 145 to Edwin. And yeah, technical difficulties shall arise sometimes.
Can you put that technical difficulties banner?
Wait, what?
You got control, right? The technical difficulties banner?
Oh, I don't, but I have a poll, Paul lies about stuff banner I could put up. Where's that one at?
I don't have controls at all.
Or not troll, Paul. Oh, trolls at 150. All right, resets the clock.
Okay, I didn't lie. He got it.
All right, Edwin folds to troll at 160.
Oh, wow.
I bet that surprised him.
Surprised who? Troll?
Troll.
Maybe. The page quality, I don't remember. I really don't.
I don't remember if he said it was off white to white.
Oh, he's back. Okay.
A Canadian invasion.
What was the page quality?
Oh, I don't know. Probably it's not better than Off-White. It's probably Off-White.
Okay, it worked, MT. We got him to pay what you wanted.
Coffee to cream color.
Looks pretty nice to me.
I mean, it's not that bad.
No, it's not bad at all. Okay, I have to drop the end line. Fair warning on the
Nice
end line.
looking centerfold too.
I mean, the color strike on the interior is really good too.
All right, that is your end line. So Troll takes it down for 150.
And it's got Paul's, is your hair going or growing?
Yeah, that's right. Paul better get him some minoxidil quick.
All right, well, hey, you got Silver Age Ditko. Great
That's
deal.
a good get.
And I will, I'll finish pressing this because I pressed it real quick, but I didn't leave it in there as long as I should have.
All right, we do have to circle back for Collecto 6. Total spots on the waffle. How many left for that Dune waffle?
Okay.
Dude, I wish I owned that Dune book. I do not own. I own every Dune book. I don't own that Dune book.
Why don't you do housekeeping and I will.
Okay, yeah, you got it. Yeah, all right. Let me do that first. You mean house cleaning? House cleaning. House cleaning.
We need to get back to Robin Roberts before he turns into a pumpkin.
All right, guys. The portable auction. You're watching it right now, and we do it every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. Beware of Sunday night, hosted by Paul. The arena show tomorrow night. MT and Paul put a lot of work into this one. So next Wednesday at 8:30 is the National Diamond and Mark Jeweler variant show. If you can't watch it live, please check it out in the replay. And I am begging for likes for this one, guys, because we really need to get this arena show going. So likes are preferable, please. Astonishing, or I'm sorry, the Patreon memberships. Guys, thank you very much for signing up for the Patreon. We appreciate it more than you could probably realize. It does pay for a lot of the fees, and there are a lot of fees that go along with producing this show. So thank you very much. This Saturday night we're off, but the following Saturday night, May 10th, we'll be back for the vintage comic auction starting at 8:30. Silver, actually Golden, Silver Age, and Bronze Age. So great show, great books. Please check us out. Saturday, May 17th will be the whale auction. $100 minimum starting bid. Key books, grails, and white whales. Always a good show. And then if you can, please check out our friends at the Madhouse every Monday and Wednesday at 9 p.m. And then Paul's pop-up auction will also be May 24th. Don't have graphics, but
It'll happen.
It's happening. It's going to happen. Last but not least, hey, if you're watching this show and commenting and you want to potentially sell books, please reach out to MT. We're definitely interested in getting new sellers. So you know his Instagram handle, MT1_comics. Reach out to him and let him know.
I got 30 spots left on this.
30 left?
Yeah.
Jesus.
I just started this, so there's 30 left on this. So there's plenty of room.
Wow.
It might be a little less than 30. It's 28 actually.
All right, let's head over to Robin Roberts.
Hello. I've got a waffle for the first doll. Thor God of Thunder number 6. $10 a spot. 25 spots total. $10 pull box. 4 pulls get you a free spot.
There's 40 spots. There's 40 spots on the waffle.
Not on mine. Only 25 on mine. I have this Dazzler lot, which is
less than I should have put on it.
The new issue. A couple of ones. A couple of twos. Got some threes. There's your 4. There's your foil.
40 spots.
There's your vintage.
Did that come out this week?
Nah, like 6 months ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah. This has been building.
Yeah, the foil was gone. Like GONA.
$75 and you can have it all. What a bargain. I have what may be the first cover appearance of Mary Jane as Venom by Shikari.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
$35.
Damn.
Nice.
That's pretty
Nice. Mark Spears. Not $700, just $20, but it is a foil. Red Sonja versus Army of Darkness, brand new. Mark Spears foil cover, $20.
Oh, that's awesome. It's got Ash on the cover.
Yeah, Red Sonja and Armory of Darkness.
That's pretty cool.
They're shopping at S-Mart.
Yep. Be smart. Shop S Smart.
Yes. Deadpool Team Up. This is a new foil by Liefeld, $15. Pretty. This is a fun lot if you're a Moon Knight fan. Vengeance of Moon Knight, number 1 and number 3. These are both 1 in 100s. They're amazing covers.
Frank Miller.
And I need $100 if you want both of them, and that's half off.
Wait, did Frank do both of them? I know he did the one to the left.
That's Frank Miller.
Absolutely. Yeah, definitely.
Not the other one.
Signature on this one.
I don't know who that is.
Too close.
I didn't write it down either. Sorry. Now, Frank Miller, you're gonna have to buy this to get it from me because it took a while to get this collection together. Darth Maul, black, white, and red, number 1, Frank Miller, 1 in 100.
Dang, that actually was good.
Number 2, 1 in 100. Number 3, 1 in 100. And number 4 is a 1 in 25. But it was not easy to get this collection together, but you can take it from me for $200.
Dude, all right. So everyone shits on Frank Miller, but dude, that is dope. That is so dope.
If you're a fan of Darth Maul, this is a great set.
I agree. That is not only a phenomenal Frank Miller work.
I'll show this one more time before it goes on eBay. All those other books already got put on eBay between the rounds. But you can pick up this Jungle Fantasy Survivor set, number 6, heavily redacted. Number 8, redacted. Number 9, redacted. $30. All going on eBay. Let me know. All right, for an auction, I got something really cool.
Okay.
We'll start at $10 in build.
Medusa.
These are all in good condition. We're starting at 11, and we'll build all the way to number 1.
Ooh.
So if you wanted a Inhumans run in good condition, now's your chance. Look, I have something that's not modern.
Nothing wrong with modern. Nothing wrong with modern.
Yeah, I saw a lot of modern.
I buy a lot of modern.
So the first 7, $10 a piece, $70. That's just a bargain all by itself for the condition that these are in.
Mm-hmm.
And I will give you the spine slide to prove that I am not making this up. This is the first 7. Nice.
I see you need a refresher course in the Paul's slide.
I just need a better camera for that, I think. And then when we get to the last 4, we're going to have to go up a little bit more than $10 a piece, especially when we get to the last one.
That looks like a Buscema cover.
I do not think so. You are doomed, Inhumans! My scepter's energy bolts turn the very streets against you. That could mean something different nowadays. And if anybody's interested in the all-in, just let me know in the chat and we can talk about that. Otherwise, we don't need some awkward silence. I can just show you more stuff.
Oh, do you want to flip through them?
Well,
Maybe.
Sure. Here's 11. $10. First appearance. And 9. 8.
Oh, it's a nice cover.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's your ants.
Yeah. 6. Here's your Medusa. 5. This is when they're enslaved. Now they get a tiny bit more pricey. Here's number 4. Here's number 3. Here's number
Looks
2.
like a turkey.
And then here's the one you want. Number 1.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I'm not kidding. It's in really good shape. I can't see a single tick.
Well, that's not modern. That's bronze, isn't it?
I can see. Well, that's. Yeah, I didn't say these were modern. These are old for me. Right here in this corner, tiny little pressable defect, but the rest of it, I can't see anything wrong with it. Four pulls, Gatekeeper. You got it, buddy. Let's go. I don't know what you're looking for, but you just got the last Phantom number 2. Doesn't sound like, but signed by Alex Ross.
God damn.
You
Wow.
just got
Wow.
Marvel Team Up number 19. Spider-Man and Kazar.
I think it was a negative. Was it negatives cover?
You just got Red Sonja number 1, a 1 in 50.
He'll love that.
The Mermaids Attack. And you just got. No, we can't do that one. You won't like that. You're not a fan of that. Oh, here's one you'll be a fan of, buddy.
Vampirella.
It's not Vampirella, but it's close.
Purgatory.
Cosplay cover. Thank you, Gatekeeper.
All right. Got
And
it.
you got a spot on the waffle.
All right. End line coming down. End line coming down.
All right. Let's give you a joke before we move on.
Here we go.
All right. This should be easy. But what is the difference between kinky and perverted?
Oh, I need that one time.
Kinky and pervert. I mean,
Kinky is when you take a pineapple wedge and rub it on your lover's naughty bits. Perverted is when you use the whole pineapple.
okay. All right. All right. All right. All right, Robin. All right.
That was not the answer I was thinking.
That's not the one you were thinking of?
No, sir.
Guarantee that'll get us.
All right, you guys. Send me any messages if you saw anything you like.
All
Including
right.
anything up here. Some fun stuff up there.
Uh,
All right, back into my personal collection.
thanks, buddy.
See you next round.
Later, Robin. I gotta go to my man Seth.
Always back to me. All leads back here. All right, so I pulled out a comic, and I decided not to, but then I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna do it. See if anything happens with it.
Seth, why does that Betty Page have a black thing over it?
It is risque variant.
It's the nude. Just to say nude. Well, you.
So
The nude cover. Nude cosplay cover.
I don't think it's a cosplay one. So,
Well, let's see. Well, let us determine. Seth, get
I
rid of
beg
that.
to differ.
It's midnight. Get rid of that black cover and let us decide if it is.
yeah, I'm not trying to get this channel banned. So I'm gonna do this, but it's gonna be pricey, people. It's $400 start.
Whew. All right, you want me to type in 400? I've never typed that in before. All right, first for me, starting bid. 400. Woo.
It's
All
got
right, go.
it's got a metal COA, Jamie
Excellent.
Tyndall. It is signed by Jamie Tyndall, also signed by Robert Kirkman.
Oh. Oh.
It is limited to 30. It's a metal cover.
All right, that's pretty fucking awesome.
Yeah, Southern, you got it right.
Come
All right.
on, focus. There we go.
Yeah, dude, that's really awesome.
So you got Robert Kirkman's signature from Invincible creator here, Jamie Tyndall, on a Devil Deviants #1, the bloody variant, metal 5 of 30, so limited to 30, and this is number 5.
All right. Yep.
You won't find Robert Kirkman's signature on a different a comic book that's not his. So
Yeah, we talked about this, and I was shocked that
he
would
signed it.
Sign this. I told him I didn't think that he would sign this book, and
This is insane, actually.
he was talking to me about taking this up to get signed. And I said, "Man, I don't know," because like Tyndale's one of these guys who like skirts around the copyright by tweaking a few things, even though we know who the character is, right?
Well, this character is not Mark Grayson. It is Tara Grayson.
Yeah, it's right, exactly.
So he didn't tweak anything. This is actually a character.
Yep.
Oh, that is the correct, because like he usually just does it where it's like really close to the costume.
So this is Invincible's daughter, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So right. So at the
Oh,
end,
this
of
is
the,
not him. This is Adam Eve. Adam Eve and Invincible's daughter. Yeah.
Yeah. So at the very end of the run, I mean, they have a daughter at the end of the run, and this is their daughter. So this is really cool. Like, this is really cool.
So
It's Tyndale. It's a metal. It's a limited run, and it's because I've heard of other artists who will not sign Tyndale stuff because of the trademark thing.
Yeah.
So that's why I was kind of surprised. He even took a picture of it. That's what you told me, right?
Yeah, he took a picture of it. I don't know if he thought it was cool or not, but I asked him.
He's gonna go after Tyndale. He's like,
Kirkman took a picture of it.
Yeah, Robert Kirkman.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Because it's the Jamie Tyndall book, Devil Deviants #1.
Kirkman's cool, man. He's cool.
So it's $400.
do you take payments? Do you
Yeah, I take payments.
All right, I'll give you $10 and then I'll pay you over time. Oh, I am jealous that you have this and I don't have this.
Yeah. You won't find this anywhere. There is one on eBay, but it's only signed by. I don't think it's not signed. It is publisher AP #6 for $200, I believe.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say.
But this one,
cheap.
yeah. And this does come with the metal COA.
Oh wow.
So, yeah, artist proof profile. Thank you. That's what it is.
Yeah.
But this is not an artist proof. This is a 5 of 30, limited.
I'm actually insanely jealous of this.
Yeah. So I want to see if this sells. If not, it's gonna go back in a box. Not see a sun. Because I'm even afraid to get it graded too. Because I don't know about metal covers.
Why would you be afraid of grading it?
Just because I don't know what they would do with the metal cover. Because the metal cover's got obvious, you can see lines because it's metal.
Yeah. But you still get a 9.8.
Oh. So there it is.
Actually, I don't even know how they grade metal cover. I have no clue. I've never submitted a metal cover. I've never owned one.
Yeah. Well, this is like the second metal cover I own. I own another one, but I haven't got that one graded.
Yeah, trolls saying they grade them 9.8 most of the time. I can't imagine they wouldn't. I mean,
yeah. So once again, it is limited to 30 metal cover. MegaCon 2025 exclusive, signed by Jamie Tyndall and Robert Kirkman.
And there's actually a comic book inside.
It is a comic book inside. It's a full comic book.
That's so awesome.
with the metal COA, along with another signature by Jamie Tyndall. So two signatures of Jamie Tyndall, one Robert Kirkman, on an Invincible cosplay or Invincible variant.
Yep.
That's not an Invincible comic.
So who signed it first?
Jamie Tyndall.
And then you took it to Kirkman and he signed it. He was totally
Yep.
cool with it.
I asked his handler and he's like, no restrictions. I'm like, fine. Sign it.
That is so awesome.
Yeah.
Dude, that is a really cool book. All right, I'm gonna have to drop the end line and
All right, drop it.
I'm a little bit surprised that nobody. I feel like Seth didn't really want to sell this book anyway, so.
Nah. But I want to put it up there because I just bought a Spider-Man 252.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and the Mark Jewelers 316.
Oh, that's right. I saw that. Yeah, I actually messaged you about that. That was a very good pickup. Those two Mark Jewelers that was a good pickup by you.
Oh, one Mark Jewelers. The other one was just a regular.
Oh, it was. Oh, okay.
It was the first symbiote suit. All right, thanks for having me. I'll see you next round. I'll try to find something people will like.
Well, I think we all like that.
Yeah.
All right, that's fine. Is what it is.
Yep.
Seth bringing the heat. All right, Mr. Slab Addict.
All right. Just want to remind everybody about the waffle again.
There you go, Slab.
X-Men 25. Gold cover, one per store. Signed by Fabian Nassian. 9.8, $20 a spot. Got 7 spots left. Alright, got some buy it nows. Got this is Keanu Reeves #1. This is the Constantine cover. This is metal, limited to 10 copies. This is number 8 out of 10. Got this for $300. And I got another Keanu Reeves. This is the Wolverine #1 limited homage. This is a metal cover. It's limited to 5. John Wick. Got this for $300. Alright. And I got some more Mark Spears. I got the Hulk 181 homage. This took a ding on the spine. The only other one I see on eBay is for $300. Ultimate Comics, and that's the same place I got this from, and it has the same damage, so you can get the same book for way less. But anyway, I think this is limited to 250, and that's 225.
Oh, okay. So that's the Hulk 181 homage?
Yeah. Alright, then I got this is #1, the 3rd print, 1 in 20.
Oh, this book is, dude. This is his best. I think this is his best one.
Yeah, only thing wrong with this one is it just has like a small little tick down here at the corner.
Okay.
It's not color breaking, but it's like a It's like a, I don't know. I've never seen this type of cover before. It's kind of like a plastic cover or something.
Yeah, I bought one a while back.
So I'm not sure if it can be cold pressed out or not, but that's the only thing wrong with it. You can't even see it. I just feel it whenever I rub my hand across it.
Oh,
But anyway, I got this for 90.
oh, such a great book. So so in case anybody doesn't know, that's the Nightmare on Elm Street homage. I think that's his best one. That and the Jaws one are his best ones.
I like the well, I'm a Michael Myers fan, so I like the Halloween one.
Oh yeah, the Halloween with the pumpkin, the big pumpkin head on that. Yeah, that one was good too.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time getting that one at a good price. He actually had that at his table for like $125, and I was tempted, but
Oh my
and I have this is a tribute to Jack Kirby.
man, that's awesome.
Basically, it's you see the sun and the planets as glasses, and then the Silver Surfer trail is like smoke from a cigarette.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So this is limited to 80. C2 exclusive. Comes with COA. And I got this one for 50.
That's cool.
Right. And for my auction,
No, yep.
I got a large lot. All these are going to be in. They're just different X-Men titles. Majorities are going to be near mint. I think there's a few VFs in here, but majority of these are going to be high grades. And it was like 35 books, so I'm just going to show them and put them down. Got Alpha Flight, you got X Factors.
Sorry, what was your starting bid? I'm sorry.
Starting bid's going to be 25.
Okay.
So less than $1 a book. Oh, it's a newsstand. 1990.
It just turned 9.2. Look into the 7.5.
See, this is the first Omega Flight and first Jerome Jackson and Origin of Sasquatch. This is a Peach Momoko cover.
Peach Momoko, yeah. Oh, that's Greg Land.
Yep. See, this is first Dream Queen. Most of these are X Factor and Alpha Flight, with some X Force scattered in there. This is, some of these still have the Marvel Masterpiece cards in there, the promo cards.
Oh yeah, right. I remember those.
See, first Argos the Hunter. See, first Prince of Rainfire.
That's a Greg Capullo cover. Mark Brooks.
So less than $1 a book.
Get them
So,
in.
majorities are near mint.
Oh, no, Southern.
This first Frenzy. First Haven. No interest for less than $1 a book.
Oh, that's a great one.
Yeah, Steve Epting.
Give us a better look at that one. Hold on, go back to that
Yeah.
because that's an early Steve Epting, right?
Kind of, sort of. This is before the Captain America.
I mean, he's most well known for that, the Winter Soldier Captain America books.
But he's been around for so long, though.
And for Marvel,
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I have to look that up. That's the female Vindicatress.
Kate Hudson.
Yeah, I've almost got the entire run of Alpha Flight done. There you go.
Got to pay her way to Dallas. Chris Bacalo.
Oh shit! All right, guys, we are at the end line. I'm sorry, we are definitely at the end line. I'm sorry, guys. Fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. It's only showing. All right. That was the end line, guys. Thank you very much. Slabatic.
Hey.
All
Buys
right.
interested, let me know.
All right, gotta head over to Michael Presses. Thanks, Slab, buddy.
Thanks.
Hey, S Drift. This is my only metal book, but you can see like you were talking about, like not fingerprints, but like weird lines that go run across it.
Yeah, that's the feeder. That's when they come off. All of them have that. All of them have that.
But when they were first doing metal books, the argument wasn't, and it's right, and you're right, S Drift, about being sketchy about sending it in. It's a metal book; it should come back a 10.
Yeah, well, like you
Yeah.
really have to polish the fingerprints off of those too.
Right, but it's
And
like,
the problem
I mean,
is, like, you don't know the guy who's grading it didn't fingerprint it of you.
Again, 3.0, first appearance of Ramatud becomes Kang the Conqueror. He's wearing the Kang colors. I don't know if that was done on purpose because it was still a year or two before Kang.
No, that's the same year as Kang. Kang was in issue number 9.
Nine.
And so that's still 1963.
First full page ad of X-Men #1.
Might be 1964.
Yeah. I think it was at
Still
least
only
a year.
still only months apart because that's November.
Well, I mean, still for them to have them with the same colors was odd. I don't know if it was done on purpose back then. The $15 a spot. Give me man.
All right, so it was September of 1964 was the first appearance of Kang, and that's November of 63, so 11 months apart.
Potatoes, tomatoes. Give me. Yeah, I hope this $40 start. Give me a $4 start. All right, Shikari book. And I'm not editing it. I'm not putting no tape on it.
Yes, you are, Michael.
No, there you go.
You said $40.
40.
Oh, you're gonna leave Austin Kyle? You never know what I might put up.
A Shikari that you can display happily, Bree plays.
What
No,
character is that?
Uh,
I don't know which one that is. Is that pirate?
Saffron swimsuit special. I mean, it really doesn't matter.
What else you got? You got another one to come in?
Raw? I don't think I have another Shikari Raw. I'm going through, I'm getting another box. Might have some more Shikaris. That a redhead. It is see-through, but she's wearing a bikini underneath it, like all pirates do back then. And she's wearing a G-string like they all did back then. Let's see what it says on the back. Oh, don't want to show the back. think this is the only raw Shikari book that I have. When I go to Dallas, I'm going to talk to the guy that gets Shikari. Let's see if I can buy some more books from him. Maybe get him to sign some. Let me know if y'all think it's worth getting a writer to sign it. Because there's no way in hell you're going to get Shikari to sign anything.
Oh, what? He's a tough signature to get?
He's a shut-in.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Ooh.
He will not come out of his house for anything. He does all his work at home, sends it in. He's not even in the U.S.
Kind of like Paul Comics.
There you go.
Worse than that.
Worse than that.
Nobody knows what Shikari looks like.
He might look like a Portuguese guy from Texas.
I highly doubt it, but someone said that
Okay.
if he shows his face, he might get shot, which kind of leads me to believe
Okay.
he's one of those Salman Rushdie guys.
Oh, goodness, Michael.
All right, drop in the end line. End line's
I mean, that's what I was told by the person that hires him, so what do you want me to say?
Michael was supposed to be on his best behavior tonight, too.
I can't help it. That's exactly what was told to me.
All right, well, thank you, Michael. All right, let's head over to...
Let's head over to Jackal. The Jackal Man.
Hey, you guys haven't seen Small Paul in a while.
No, we haven't. No, we have not.
Small Paul is always available. All right. I have got some quick bite nows here. Then have I got, yeah. If anybody's interested.
Oh, nice.
Tales to Astonish 66. About a 5-0. First, Madame Macabre. Has the classic Ditko Hulk, where he's battling the Red Chinese. And
That
it
is
has,
really a cool issue.
It is, and it has, the last page has the famous Ditko Hulk, rampaging, the one they used on the cartoons back in 1966. So that's a bite now. Here's another bite now. Tales to Astonish, not bad, 5.5. This is issue 76.
The Death of Dorma.
Here is issue 78. 15, The Prince and the Puppet. Here is a little bit lower grade, 4.581, $10.
That's a great cover.
Ugly Hulk.
The Boomerang.
Oh, another great one.
83, yeah, it is.
You remember what's key about that one?
Has to do with the guy with the hat.
Oh, Thunderbolt Ross. Yeah. Let's see. What is it? I can't remember. It's not the
I don't know,
death one.
There's something that happens in there, but it's not in the guide. But there's something to do with Thaddeus Thunderbolt Ross in that one.
Well, he saves. If I'm not mistaken, he saves. Thunderbolt Ross orders attack, even though he would be killed himself, and I think the Hulk saves both of them.
But you did have the first appearance of the boomerang in there.
Yep. So anyway,
Madam
those are
Macabre.
buy nows if anybody is interested. Apparently not. Tales to Astonish seems to be a little bit of a low ebb right now. I really don't know why. They're all
Carlos
excellent.
Sanchez,
I love them.
Carlos Sanchez is going to take your Tales to Astonish 78.
Is that the Madam
78.
Macabre one?
78.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
Oh,
sir.
Okay. All right. Let's get Carlos down for that one. All right. I got something to show here that's very interesting. While I was looking through Tales, look at that.
Star stamp.
Star stamp.
Star
Yep.
Stamp 1960s job here.
So that was before. So that was sold on a military base. That's the star stamp indicates.
Right,
There
during the
is-
Vietnam War era, the
Yep.
hottest of the battles. This would have been around the Tet Offensive and stuff.
Yep.
So is there an insert? There's no insert, right?
No, they didn't have the inserts back then.
Right.
No.
Yeah, that's before the inserts happened, which will be part of the presentation on Wednesday.
But I was very pleased to run across that. I changed out some of I had some really high grade ones. I checked all my stuff, and here is a DC Mark Jewelers. Kind of scares Teen Titans anyway. A DC Mark Jewelers, but it definitely needs a press. I mean, it has got some real non-breaking stuff on the cover, but that's $10 also.
key,
But that is
too.
a Mark Jeweler.
I believe that's a key issue as well.
Is it?
Yeah.
I'm not at all sure. I just
I think it's a Wonder Woman key or a
Yeah, because isn't it where she becomes Wonder Girl?
yeah. Yep.
they're not color breaking, but wow, does that thing have, like I said, has it got? You can see them there coming down through it. How they don't break color, I don't know, but
Okay.
it could be pressed out. Let's see what else I got in this stack here. Well, what did I do with that? Okay. One last look at the board. It does look like it's starting to get late. I got a lot of key books up, but if anybody's interested, hit me up. I've showed you, a lot of them I love. I've got virtually all the. Well, I think I have every one of these in my PC because I just love these books, especially the Fire and Ice, Iron Man Origin, the Doctor Doom stories, anything with Khazar. Somebody put up a Khazar on, or I was looking on the replay from. They put up the Khazar issue with the F word hidden in the grass.
Oh yeah,
And
yeah.
nobody recognized it. I tried to get it across, but people don't realize that's a really cool book. But anyway,
Are we
so like I said,
drinking or selling books tonight, Joe?
yeah, both.
Drinking grape juice.
I'm drinking champagne with a little sugar cube in it.
Champagne and beers. All right. Well, you want to do an auction or what? What do you
I
want?
got one little
Nice
auction
drink.
I'll put up here, and I'll start it at $1. Okay.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
Dang.
Very, very high grade.
Hmm.
The blind man zeroing in and shooting.
It's been on the trending list now for like 3 weeks.
Frank Miller.
The
This
Dirty
is
Harry
a-
cover.
This is a very high grade here, guys. You know, I don't call anything up over. I don't try to disseminate between anything over 9 because there is so much variance.
Oh.
But I mean, this one looked pretty darn near mint-ish to me. Daredevil looking down the barrel of that. I don't think with his radar sense he needs that.
How's he going to shoot with the radar?
Yeah, I mean, well, I guess his radar sense would direct however he held his hand to where it was like a laser. But it looks kind of funny because it looks like he's really aiming, you know, with his eyes.
Mhm.
And we all know. And we all know. We all
Well, I mean,
know.
not just that, but I bet you he's never shot a gun, for one thing.
That's very, yeah, you're right, because he was it's very possible that he had never shot one because he was a teenager when he got injured by the radioactive canister from the truck.
So Frank Miller must have been high. Well, yeah, he probably was.
But I love Daredevil books.
And then he's holding it wrong, too, because if this is his first time, it would be two-handed. He's holding it too close to his face. Oh, that's all kinds of wrong on that book.
And
Luckily-
he's
Yeah.
left-handed too.
Oh, man, good thing we weren't around when this book came out.
It's pretty cool. Punisher got to shoot him, and he got to shoot back. That's good. Shot by a blind man. While I am sitting here pondering all these things and having a little taste of champagne, please don't forget to sub up if you're watching and you haven't. Doesn't cost anything, and it helps us out. Everyone gets us closer to our initial goal of 500. We certainly appreciate it. Check out the Patreon. That gets you a chance at the
Look,
big
Grant, I keep
prize.
forgetting to show that slab I'm giving away for the Patreon.
Yeah, we need to do that because that's last month was a huge giveaway, the initial. This month we've got a really nice slab, and we've got, if you're Patreon, at least I think second level or whatever, you get a blue wrench, plus you get everybody gets access to the website that MT's building, which I think is great. I mean, I've looked over a lot of those videos that he's put up there. Some of them are getting thousands of views, and really good to know some of that stuff.
Ooh. MT, did you put that how to put staples back in a book video up?
No, that's like one of my super secret techniques I've never shown anybody but you.
Yeah,
Okay.
I wouldn't either.
'Cause
That's,
God-
there's like some basic knowledge stuff that I don't have a problem putting on YouTube, but then there's stuff that's like highly technical,
oh,
like
because
super secret techniques that like I'm not
all right.
too
'Cause I-
eager to share with the world. But I mean, I might get there to one point. But
I
like
always
that is
put-
such a good method. That is such a
Dude.
superior method for doing that.
Bro, you have no idea.
I think
You
I'm
stay-
the only one who's doing that.
My anxiety level went down like 90% handling books after you sent me that. I got the pins in her. I was like, oh my God. Like, it made so much sense after you sent me that video.
Right.
All right, 11, like, you have, like, what a lifesaver that video was.
All I got to say is that stuff you should be proprietary.
Wow.
I mean,
I would
I mean,
make it nuclear safeguards if I knew how to do that.
I only have so much time to work on so many books, but I've got a lot of techniques down, and
Oh,
I can try and get. I'm very careful with the books that I work on, so. And that comes, you screw up enough times. Basically, you have to be good. And but the staples, that's why so many people will not work on staples. They won't do staple works because of how difficult it is to put them back in.
well, all right. I have to go to a 60-second shot clock.
We can resume this conversation after the show,
Yeah.
but the shape of the pin itself and pulling it tight up against the interior spine is what makes all the difference with that.
Yeah, well, keeping those bottom pins in keeps the book together, so like that makes it so much easier to get that top pin in or the top staple back in.
Right.
Oh my God.
Right.
Oof.
The real trick is fixing.
We reset the timer.
I reset the timer.
We already reset the timer.
Yeah, I reset it.
No, it's good.
All right.
The real trick is to fix the staples, press clean, and then send them back to the guy with no staples in.
Yeah, well, I told you I didn't have any staples left because you used them all. Jackal sucks up my staple supply like nobody else.
I got it. That was really interesting when I opened that book up.
What happened, Jackal?
I sent him a book without because I was out of staples. I was trying to make my point about the fact that I didn't have any staples left. So I sent him a book back without any staples in it because I had to replace the staples in it and I was out.
Yep, it made a point all right. Now I've got to send it back, and he's got to.
Because harvesting staples is not cheap. It's not like I
It's
get
hard
those
to
books.
do. Absolutely,
I don't
I've
get
been
those
looking all
books for
over for
free.
you.
And like a lot of the low grade books that don't have covers or half the covers cut off, like people treat them like garbage. So it's hard to find decent enough staples to harvest.
Right, I picked up 3 dud Silver Age, and every one of them, the staples is rusted.
Right.
So, I mean, it's they're still usable for if you need to marry a page or something, but the staples are. It's hard. I looked hard at the show, and all the guys were like, usually we got a bunch of coverless stuff, but people have been buying them lately, and we know why.
Yeah.
16 to 12 inches.
Oh wow, this is going.
Well, we're at it, 16.
Spine slide this for me, would you?
Sure.
I just sold my last high grade copy to Roger tonight.
I mean, a cheap 8.5 goes for like 25.
Yeah. I mean,
The spine looks pretty darn good to me.
I mean, this is a $25 boat
Minimum, yeah.
in the direct.
Well, nobody's been terribly interested in big.
I mean, that's what I had on mine. It was $25.
That's fine, but I thought
just
we'd just
sold
put
it.
something up like this at the last.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to put up this last round. I have no idea.
Put up another Silver Age Spider-Man.
Yeah, this hour? Hell no.
Yeah. Heck yeah. You got big buyers at this hour. I'm
No.
sure.
We'll put up an error book.
You got this weird old guy with white hair that'll definitely buy one.
Yeah.
They'll definitely
Yeah.
buy it.
Anybody interested in an error book?
Yahweh's always looking for error books. If it's a print error.
Yeah, it's a print error. I haven't seen Yahweh in the chat.
I don't know. I don't think he's watched. I messaged him earlier and he didn't answer me, so I don't think he's watched. Pulled out a whole run of
One last plea, guys, for you people that are here. If you're not subbed up, please give us a sub, and don't forget the Patreon. There's some rewards that come with that. There's been some good stuff put up tonight too.
All right, guys. Well,
Okay,
fair warning on the end line, guys.
who's going to Darth Danger
Like
Zone?
Darth. All right, hold on. I got to drop the end line.
Yeah, that's
All
a
right.
good deal. That's a very good deal for that book.
Yeah, it's a
All
good book.
right,
Great book, though.
Darth Danger Zone. Yes, sir. Thank you all. Darth Danger Zone.
All right, Edwin. Well, thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, let's head over to Paul Comics.
Mm-hmm.
Paul Comics. Oh,
This was one of my favorite David Finch. I got it's one of the first books I sent to CGC.
Oh. Don't put this up. Stop. Put it down. Because I actually wanted to talk about. Forget it.
I'm not going to sell it. I just happened to come across it, but this reminds me. It was like one of my might have been my second submission ever to CGC was one of these. Came back in 9.6 and I sold it to one of my brother's friends because he begged me to buy it.
So I just realized, like Finch X-Men comics, and there's not that many of them. Some of the variants go for like $100 a piece, and I had no clue until like 2 nights ago. Just a heads up. So there's some Finch variants, Uncanny X-Men comics, like
It was the
5 Second Coming, the 5.
Yeah,
like,
the Hope
523. Yeah. They go for $100 a piece, and I had no clue.
Bianchi did some too.
Yeah,
I did a couple of them.
very expensive books.
All right, so I've got a couple interesting books that go for good money in a decent grade. Boy, that almost looks like a Mark Chula, doesn't it? Oh no, it's overspray. So, now I checked this book already. All right, very cool book. Uncanny Tales, issue number 1, the first fright-filled issue. It's a near mint book.
I don't think I've ever seen that one.
Uncanny Tales. It was basically a reboot of the Atlas series called Uncanny Tales. It was the pre-code and pre-hero era horror sci-fi anthology. This is another book where there's a big difference between fine grade and near mint. The last fine grade copy of this book sold for $20 2 days ago. There's the 9.8 giveaway for the Patreon. Yelena Belover is gonna. I saw that they put out a special feature for the Thunderbolts movie. It was all about Yelena Belover. It's up on Disney Plus and Hulu.
When does that come out? Friday this week, I think.
It came out overseas already, but it comes out in the U.S. this week. It's gonna crush. It's gonna
I'll
crush.
take my Twitters to see it.
Okay.
Spine.
Candidate copy. I could just send this in, really, because it'd be nice to have a 9.8 McFarlane Spawn one.
Hey, MT, on that Spawn, that's the only one. All the reprints, they don't have the George Perez centerfold. So the first print is the only one that has a George Perez pinup.
Okay.
Nobody knows that.
Oh, insert. Yeah, okay.
Famous Steranko, beautiful Steranko cover with Gabe Jones on the cover. There's old Gabriel. Nick Fury uses Shield issue number 2. It had to happen. The end of AIM, Jackal. The end of AIM.
The end of AIM. The end of Shield. The end of.
So, do you know what creature they created to be able to use the Cosmic Cube?
No.
MODOK.
Oh yeah.
MODOK was specifically created to be able to have the computing, because it was a machine only designed to compute, and then he went mad, and then it was only designed to kill.
Hey.
Pro wrestling, Monsters Dwell, pro wrestling. You know, there's a big wrestling event here recently. Champion of 2 worlds. All right, now this book, all right, I showed you that one already. This book I've been looking for a while. I probably have this too cheap.
That thing. Beast.
There is only 2. There is only 2 appearances of the female Silver Surfer in comics. This is the second one. There's the first one in Earth X, which is technically an alternate universe, but this is really her only appearance in the 616.
Not only is Earth X, it's supposed to be in the future also.
Yeah, it's like a totally different universe. It has totally different set of characters. So, like, this is the only 616 appearance of a female Silver Surfer.
Right.
And I think this book goes for way more money now. But
So is that the Juno Silver Surfer? There's Juno and Shia LaBeouf.
this is Shia LaBeouf.
Okay.
This is Shia LaBeouf. She only has 2 appearances, and this is the only 616 appearance. Because the other one's in that Earth X book, but this predates Earth X.
Oh yeah, like 25 years
Oh yeah, sure.
or more.
Maybe 30.
Yeah.
Trying to find what page it is here.
Looks sexier than the one on the trailer.
But the ironic part about this, the funny part about this, is that's where they used that. That's where they got this from.
Right.
And I sold mine.
Ah.
This is a very famous comic. It's a very funny, famous spoof comic, right? But you
Who
can
did I
see.
sell mine to? Is that mine, MT? Did I sell you that one?
I don't know. I've owned a lot of these. I've owned so many sets of the
Oh,
maps. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Maybe.
I don't know who I sold mine to.
This is a super high grade copy, though. Anyways, I don't care. I'm not changing the price. Both of these are candidate copies. Near me.
Carlos says 10.
We need to press, but yeah, that could be a 9.8. I don't care. $20 you can have both. First female. This is the first female Silver Surfer. Shalabel, but probably because she looks a little bit more sexy in the Earth X book. That one probably goes for more. First solo title of Son of Satan, Jackal's favorite character. First solo issue, a high grade.
Hail Satan, Jackal.
Don't, Michael. You're supposed to be on your best behavior.
I didn't say anything.
I know. I don't know. I don't have anything else really pulled and priced. Oh yeah, I do. Never mind. I'm sorry. I forgot
Yeah,
I pulled these.
it says Beast.
Very high grade. A high grade first Red Sonja, self-titled. She gets her own solo series, but this is Marvel Feature 1. But it's the first time she gets her own title. They use the same title in her solo series that happened a couple months later. But you got your metal bikini and the near mint. Back, you hordes of hell, back. Or I read Sonja. She definitely slays. She definitely slays in this one, Michael.
Well, Carlos takes your Beast. What if?
And there is awesome Jack Kirby Destroyer versus Thor cover. Really, really a great issue.
Looks pretty white.
Yeah, it is. Galactus story. You want them both? Or you just want the one?
Well,
He said 10.
so Carlos is going to take the Beast thing. So that's right. Unhinged is going to take your Thor. Which Thor, I don't know.
So I was pulling this out because I'm like, God, is this really a 9.4 copy? Like a 9.492 copy. And I was screwing around and I put it back in the bag in a hurry.
Oh,
Chipped the corner, so I just turned this into like a 7.0 book, maybe less, but it was like a 9.4. I'd already pressed it. The center, the boards in the middle. I don't know why I bothered. I took it. They get their handling books out of the bag and when I'm in a hurry. Okay. Oh, here is another great book. All right, so Carlos Sanchez got this one, and Unhinged wanted the
Thor. Yep.
Really, that drink is too. This is if you're a George Perez lover, a Jim Starlin fan, Gil Kane fan, or you like the Infinity Gauntlet saga. It's an important book. They're supposed to be doing a TV series based on this Journey to Mystery Run. This is the first appearance of Death, the cosmic entity of Death, who Thanos is in love with and kills half the universe for.
I
Jim
thought
Starlin.
it was in War is Hell.
Jim Starlin co-created it. It's a Gil Kane cover. It's a near mint. Go look up what high grade copies sell for. It's another one that if it doesn't sell, I'm probably just going to send it in. It is because there's multiple iterations of the cosmic entity of Death, but the first appearance and creation by Jim Starlin is here, and Starlin, of course, is the one who did Infinity Gauntlet with George Perez.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's his creation that he used in the Infinity Gauntlet series. And then this is the first Jack the Ripper.
So which one's the one that's War is Hell number 9?
Well, you got to remember, War is Hell came out after this. War is Hell is another 20-cent book. So it's the same time period.
It's supposed to be the first appearance of Marvel's Death.
No, Michael, don't make me pull it up here.
Yes.
How much you want to bet?
It's our own one. It says it on there.
How much you want to bet?
I don't bet. I don't gamble. I gotta find my War is Hell now. First appearance of Marvel's Death.
First appearance of Death as a cosmic entity, co-created by Jim Starlin.
All right, go to War is Hell.
We can do this after the show, Michael.
No, okay, you're scared then.
Oh, Oh boy.
Number 9. Number 9.
9 is a year after this. 9 is a 25-cent issue.
Oh,
This is a 20-cent issue, Michael. All right. Well, I think that it's probably pointless for me to run an auction with this many people watching. So let's just.
Then my number 9 is going up on sale then. Yeah.
All right. Let's wrap it up.
I agree.
You got any parting jokes or last buy it now?
Executive decision. Well made.
Sure, man. I got a last joke. This is the best one too. Saved it for last. Why did the sperm cross the road?
Somebody egged him on.
Sounds good, but no. It's because I put on the wrong sock this morning.
Oh,
Nice.
oh, oh.
All right, that's a good one. You know what? That's a good one. Robin, that's a good joke.
Put on the wrong sock this morning. Saved it for last.
You know what, Robin? I think you kill. Dude. Your jokes.
When I was in college, I did do stand up, but
Oh yeah.
I'm not
I
doing that
I think
material.
that's pretty obvious.
Yeah, no. Experiences, and
Or does he get those wonderful toys?
I would get us canceled if I did any of that material.
Never rub another man's rhubarb.
Off air, I'll share some of those bits with you, but not on air.
All right, Seth. Any parting words of wisdom?
Thanks for having me on. Last buy it now, $80.
Seth.
Yeah.
Always selling.
Hey,
Oh.
great. Got to hustle.
On the hustle.
Yeah, Star Wars is all over the trending list this week. I couldn't believe it.
It's because May 4th is coming up.
Yeah, that's true. Very true.
Free comic book day this Saturday.
All right. Yeah, that's it.
Thanks, buddy. We will catch you next week. Slab Addict, give us a song and dance number.
All right. Just want to thank everybody for coming out tonight. And especially thank you to those that bought something from me tonight. Both are great. If there's any books that anybody's interested in, just hit me up on IG DMs. Want to shoot me some offers, do some bundles. If you see anything on my page you're interested, let me know. And don't sleep on the waffle. I think last sold of an unsigned for that one was like $540. So you could win a $540 book for $20. And I got 7 spots left.
That is the error, right?
No, it's the one per store gold cover.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And I'll be on the Madhouse tomorrow, so come out and see me.
Oh, nice.
All right, Michael.
Maybe this. Maybe we'll get to that later. Maybe we get to this.
Yep. I just
Maybe
got that.
we'll- Oh, here's my other Shikari that I could have put up, but
Mistress Death or oh, Lady Death. Yeah.
here's the other ones I could have.
Yeah, you showed that in the beginning.
What about this one? Brooklyn with a Brickplays. What do you think?
Well, I enjoy that one very much.
Maybe next time.
Yeah, we just lost a bunch of viewers. There you go. All right, Jaggle. Well, before we go to the war speech. No, all right. All right, go ahead, Jaggle. Give us the war speech.
Oh, Fisher Price again.
Now watch this.
Uh-oh.
It does all that.
I love toys. Oh well. All right, it's been
Toys.
Hope you all had a good time. Thanks to the people that bend, and bought stuff, and we have Saturday off this week, so that's a rare occurrence.
Yeah, it is. It's been
Maybe
a
we
while.
should make Paul do a solo show or something.
Uh,
I don't know. Well, whatever. But
Somebody else. Well, I thought about that actually. I thought about maybe we should do a show this Saturday, but we'll see. If it rains, if the weather's bad, maybe we will do one.
Free comic book day.
It is Free Comic Book Day.
Oh, okay. Well,
All right.
anyway, that's it. Good night. Y'all have a safe week.
Yep. Thanks, buddy. Zer, you got any closing remarks?
No. I was just here to help out, and no, that's all. I was just here to help out. So
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate your help.
Yeah, thanks for coming by.
anytime.
So I sold a Steve Ditko Spider-Man book and didn't play my favorite Ditko meme.
Suffering Steve Ditko.
Good Steve Ditko.
Someone has mixed an Amazing Spider-Man in with the Peter Parker the Spectacular Spider-Man series. This will not stand.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Come back and see the Degenerates on Thursday. And please, please, please smash that like button on your way out the door. Big thanks to our Patreon members. And come by tomorrow. It's gonna be a great show tomorrow. Great show. All right. Good night, everybody. We'll see you in the funny pages.